My recorder decided to end prematurely. I just want to check if it did record. Good, it did. Okay, perfect. Good. Okay, let's go. Don't blink, kiss your bling. Click on commercial because the guys are doing well because they're having a wonderful day on this freaking gorgeous 28th July 2025. Today, there's no behind the scene. We forgot to do it in the morning, but I'm gonna do it after. I've got some great news for you guys. There's not gonna be sadly a bicycle thing. I have to. Okay, we'll do a video about it. We'll do a video about it, but there's no worries. So yeah, so behind the scene, we just streamed for an hour and a half some Fortnite. We just made some clips. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna be filming some. We're gonna be filming some. What should we call it? We're gonna be making some videos about Lost. Then we're gonna be doing a TikTok live. Then we're gonna be doing some mobile gaming. Then I'm gonna be watching my battles, which means that we're doing Elden Ring. And that's pretty much it. So behind the scene, pretty busy, but for now, videos. Phone is too hot. Shit. The phone is hot. The phone's too hot. And it's not cool yet. Sheesh. I got a text.
My name's Tim Vance. I'm Director of Sales.
Object mess? The fuck? What is that? Do I know you? Nope, don't know you. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to the show. Guys are doing well because they're having a wonderful day on this 28th July 2025. Today is a really warm day. So I am super excited. We got a couple of videos to do today. It's gonna be mostly some recaps of Lost though. It's very warm, and when it's very warm, your brain doesn't work right. I was gonna do a bike video today because it's Monday. So the original plan was to 5 times a week to do the bike. That way you don't get sick of it. That way you still plan for Peach and mango. And it's so good. You still plan for if it's raining, right? Because if we start doing it every single day, it's gonna get boring really fast. However, my thing for the phone is completely fucked up. It's completely fucked up, so I have to fix it. Now, I have found something that you're supposed to buy. Wait, I'm gonna do more video about that. But basically, what it is, it's a double sticker. Double sticker filling. Now what we have is we have a sticker that fills the I don't know how to talk today. I'm sorry, this is my first video, so it's a bit hard. This is the hardest. Again, it's really warm outside. 32 degrees, so my phones are both overheating, which is okay. Yes, so they're stickers, and what you do is you basically put them in a ring, and that ring's gonna go on your handlebar for the phone. Now, and what these are, and again, it's not a big deal, but what these are they're a sticker, and they're gonna come in filling in the space in between. Now, with the bag, with the actual, we had one. We had a bunch. However, these are single side. So what they're doing is, and I think that's dumb, but they want you to be able to remove it when you want the whole thing. So for example, I don't want to wear the amount for the phone, so I'm gonna take it out. Right? In my mind, when you put something, you put it. So yeah, so they put something that is easy to take out. We bought through Amazon. We bought some. It was yesterday or this morning, I don't remember. We bought some that are gonna be dual side, so sticking to the handlebar, but also sticking to the mount itself. So that way it won't move. Cause so what happened is, I don't want to do bike. I'm doing the whole video. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna do another video. Don't worry about it. The simple thing is, we're fixing mistakes. So today, for the intro for our plan of what to do, I want to go bike badly, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm gonna. To be honest, also, I have to go before, yeah, I have to go before a certain time because there's so many cars. Fuck it. Why am I finding excuses? Come on, you have to lose weight, bro. Come on. So that's pretty much it. You see, I'm obsessed with the bike right now because at the same time, I know how much it means to me. Last time we did something, it didn't go well because of the thing, but that's okay. So today on the menu, I'm possibly gonna try to do a bike ride no matter what, which is holding the phone with one hand and the other hand on the handlebar and just moving. But I do that. We did the streaming. So what happened was, I for some reason thought the event on Fortnite, which happened on Friday, today is Monday, wasn't great, and I was like, holy shit, maybe this new season started. So today we went in to check if it didn't start. We saw it didn't start. We still played an hour. We made some clips. On the menu tonight, we're gonna do some videos. Again, mostly about Lost, because you can tell it's a ADHD day. What else? Normal. Make videos, a TikTok live, and a TikTok live and a stream. Anyway, sorry about this. Some days are better than the others. Today's not a good day, but we're still gonna work through it. We're still gonna do the best we can through it, and that is pretty much it. So, regardless of how we're feeling today, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry. See, this is too hot, bro. It's 32 degrees, so it's a fucking mess. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Because I'm doing well, because I'm having a wonderful day on this beautiful, and I do mean beautiful, 28th July 2025. It is very warm. I'm so sorry, guys. We are doing a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. We're doing something for Sword. We're doing something for Shield. We're hoping that our phone will cool down so we can film a little bit of the nature corn. So here we go with the video of the day, which is my bike. We've been having some problem with the bike. Now, the problem with the bike are actually quite simple. I made a video about it where I talked in details, but it was an intro, not a video, so we'll go in. So the plan for the bike, it always has been to do at least every single day of the week. The weekend maybe not, because again there's a lot of cars, there's a lot of people out there. Now, do I mind people? No, I actually got the bike for being more social. However, with the cars, a bit more complex. With the people on the bicycle road, it's a bit more complex. I like the quietness. I like going out. I like being around with people, but a certain amount of people, right? We're not there yet, so that's why we didn't do it that much on the weekend. But even then, we did kind of a lot because we went out on Saturday, right, which was really freaking nice. Now, the bike, we're gonna do it today. Here's what happened. I bought a mount for, and again, I feel bad because I just talked about that. That phone, I swear to God, I don't know why. Well, I know why. It's 32 degrees, but it's overheating and it won't allow me to film, which is the goal of today. So I bought a mount, which was great. The mount works well. It's secure. It's working well. It's doing what it's supposed to do. However, they gave me some stickers, and the stickers in themselves are sadly the sticker in themselves are sadly one-way sticker, right? So they stick to the handlebar and not the thing. So that means that they don't have the whole Shazam of or everything that you need. I'll just put both of them on it because I don't have that many videos to do today. It's very warm outside. It is 32 degrees, so possibly gonna go in again by the EDHD day, so sorry about that. So long story short, they gave me one-way stickers, which are good but not great. So the plan is I bought some double stickers. So they want to do that because they want to make it easy to take out the mount. However, the mount we're gonna keep it, so that's the reason why. Now the bicycle, I did say I was gonna do the weekend. I was gonna say the week. I might do some weekend because I'm realizing that, guys, we're finishing July. I'm gonna have August, okay, September, October, November, possibly my last month of doing bike. So even if I was to do some every single day, that's 126. That's 120. No, it's 124 because not every single month adds one day. It's 124 bike ride, which is not a lot for this season. And next year we'll have some more, but that's what I'm realizing. Because then the winter, what I'm going to be able to do is I have a treadmill. I'm going to be able to use a treadmill and just work out to lose the weight that I'm supposed to lose. And that's pretty much it. So with the bike, as long as I don't have the mount, I could go out and do some bike. But I also want to film. The whole point was to do a weight loss journey. So with the weight loss journey, I'm a bit in a pickle. I don't know if you guys say this. I heard people say that, so I'm gonna say it. I'm in a big pickle. The big pickle is what? Well, the big pickle is the fact that I kind of wanted to lose the weight on camera, just like a game. So take a stream, and you skip a chapters, and then people are like, hey, you skipped that part. It's like, no, I did it offline. Then it was the point, right? So if I'm losing weight, everything that I'm doing has to be on camera, which kind of sucks, but that's the way it is. So today, no bike ride. I'm supposed to receive them by Wednesday. Today's Monday. Tomorrow I have an appointment with the government, so I'm gonna go on bike no matter what. I'm gonna film the whole thing. That's actually pretty cool. And yeah, as they say in English, c'est la vie, c'est la voix. That's pretty much it. So no bike ride, and it sucks. It sucks because the reason it sucks is actually quite simple. We went in the middle of season. I bought a bike in July, which I should have bought a bike in April. I should have bought a bike in April. There you sit. Be able to focus. Don't blink, it's your boy. Welcome to Come to our show. This is doing well because I'm having a wonderful day. Here is the nature corn of the 28th July 2005. 22 degrees outside. It's gonna be warm as fuck, so there's gonna be a bunch of small videos. Okay. So we bought it in July. I should have bought it in April, and then it was a problem to still fix it. Now I'm in the best part of the season, and I'm like, holy shit, I have to do it right here, right now. So it's kind of like a big deal, but hey. So you had to pretty much the video. Every single video today, something like that. It's gonna be confused. But that's our reality. That's our dealing with mental issues. So that's okay. Don't blink, it's your boy Ying. Welcome to the show. It's doing well. You guys are having a wonderful day on this 28th July 2025. Today we're having a wonderful day. It is warm AF outside. You have no idea how warm it is. Today is actually a very positive video on this July. I just made some video about bike, right? And this is the more physical aspect of it. But then, you know what? I'm gonna do this video. I'm gonna do it for both channels. It's gonna be positive. It's gonna be negative. Let's get the positive out of the window. Lately, I've been really into gaming. I have restarted wanting to game. I've been playing a lot of Gundam, which is amazing. I've been playing a lot of oh, I got a text. The text or it's a text. Fuck it. I've been getting a lot of text lately because I'm single and I'm ready to mingle, so you know I'm putting myself out there. How can I say that? What am I talking about? Yeah, I've been gaming a lot more. For example, with the Elden Ring, right? I was supposed to start a new game, which is Evil Land yesterday. But then I realized just how little I had to do on Elden Ring. I have about 20 hours left, and that's not speed running it. With speed running it, it's gonna take so much less time. And we're doing a strength-based playthrough, so of course we're stronger. But at the same time, it's strength stronger. It's gonna be super easy. I'm gonna be finishing the game this week. This week I started in I want to say possibly June. It took me 2 months to beat it. It's 70 hours. Yesterday and today, swear to God, the 2 days I played 10 hours of streaming, which is I usually stream a lot less. So that's actually pretty good, and I'm really feeling like gaming again, which is great. I'm excited for Euroland. I'm excited for all the game. We did delete a couple of mobile game yesterday because I was like, fuck that. However, I got some great news. What are those great news? Well, those great news in itself are the fact that I'm possibly going to be finishing Elden Ring this week. So I wasn't sure. Yesterday we made a video about, hey, I'm going to be starting this game. Sorry, today is about ADHD day, so I have a harder time focusing. I have a harder time doing things, but it's okay. So I was supposed to start Evil Land yesterday, but I'm like, fuck. I can finish the game this week. And we finished Elden Ring. I never finished it in July. Never. Well, that's the thing. Today is the 28th of July. We are a mountain top of giants. So I don't know. I'm not gonna talk a lot about it, but basically we have a whole region left. We have a second small region. We have a third region. We have another small region. So let's just say that we have 3 full regions left. And then I have the DLC, which is the 4th region. Now, the craziest thing, that's the craziest thing, okay? When you look at what I've done Leyndell, I've done Limdring, I've done Lurna, and Kylid. That's 4 region. So we did more than 4 region because we did a bunch of side quests, we did a bunch of side content. And Leyndell is a lot bigger than Mountain of Giants. So it took me 70 hours. I possibly have 50 hours left. With DLC included. 50 hours left is 10 days. So I'm gonna be finishing in the month of August. I usually finish a game in October. That's huge. Because it means that till next of May I can play other games. However, the bad points. We'll talk about bad points. Bad points there is. It's more so in real life. So right now it's summer. Right now is the time to go out. Right now it's time to do content outdoors. Right now is the time to have fun. But I feel like video games. And in the winter I'm gonna be stuck. So this is a bit worrying. This is very worrying. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with it. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with the fact that, for example, we did a video 2 days ago, which was a good ADHD day. And the video that we did was about how we're gonna be able to have some content in the summer. We're gonna be able to get some content in the winter. Now, both of those are super different. But what I didn't think about is my brain knows what to do. Maybe my heart wants to play a game, you know? I don't know. I've been falling in love back with gaming, which hasn't happened in like a year. I was watching this streamer, which is again DSP. I'm watching the Detractor, and the Detractor's like, "Yo, this guy's fallen out of love with gaming." And I'm like, "Holy shit! Is this the image I give a streamer that don't care about gaming?" Possibly. Elden Ring playthrough right now is sucky because it's so easy. However, we did a couple of boss yesterday, and when I say a couple of boss, I mean 2. I mean 2. And those 2 bosses were fun. You know what I mean? Today, I'm gonna be streaming for 5 hours on Elden Ring. And streaming for 5 hours is gonna mean one thing. You know what that means? Do you know what that means? It just means that we're gonna be able to have a shit ton of fun. And I'm excited because now it's becoming harder again. Now, the DLC is possibly the hardest area, so I'm gonna wait till the very end. But at the same time, you know, it's a bit more complex. Yeah, this is also for gaming, but other than I really took my. I'll make another video about it. But yeah, so it's tough. I want to go out. I want to do some bike. I want to socialize. I want to go to restaurants. But then there's a part of me that's like, yo, you want a game? To get vegetables. Because maybe in a year you'll fall out of love with gaming. In a year, the plan is what? In a year, the plan is to buy another. Because when I have is shit. It's to buy another emulator. I want to be able to play games, old school game, and I'm going to start doing a retro in the winter. It could be cool. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, yes you blink. Welcome to our Victoria Show. We're doing more because I'm having a wonderful day on this 28 July 2025. Busy my mosquito, your boy is Toast. This is about an ADHD day, so if this video is weird, you're gonna know why. But today we're talking about Elden Ring. So yesterday, not 2 days ago, yesterday I came in and I was like, hey, for Elden Ring, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It feels a bit boring. So I want to do something else. I want to go in and be like, yo, let's do another playthrough, which is Hero Land. However, yesterday we did some big strides. What were the big strides? The big stride we did was we finished the capsule of Lindell. We finished this the underground. We finished 2 of the caves of the Snowland, Mountain of Giant, which is huge. So I might be doing the Mountain of Giants. Mountain of Giants, in my opinion, is possibly as big as Kylan, which we did in 15 hours. Then I was faced with 2 situations. So why did I want to play Hero Land? Because I was frankly bored with Elden Ring. I was bored. I was like, dude, this is not cool. Dude, this is not enough. Dude, I want to do something else. Right? That was the plan. That was the actual plan. However, we're doing so well. Again, I'm going to repeat myself, but we're at 80 hours. And we only have, on the top of Giants, we only have, by the way, my playthroughs are usually 120 hours. And they don't include the DLC, so, you know. So we have what left, on the top of Giants. Finishing it was going to be tonight. We have Secret Mountain of Giants. We'll be finishing tomorrow. I have the Mug Palace, which is going to be super important. I'm going to have Burning the Earth Tree. Now, I have a small plan for you guys. The small plan for you guys is very, very simple. we're gonna be burning the Earth Tree for sure. Then I'm gonna do the Fazal Azul, which is again the place and the mountain, and then when I'm gonna come back to the Castle of Ashes, what I'll do is I'll do the DLC. Then reason as to being the world of Elden Ring lose all its charm when you burn the Earth Tree. So I want to come back into this Shadow Realm, and then what we'll do is at the end we'll beat the boss. We'll beat the boss now, because the Castle of Ashes, it's an hour to do. It's an hour and a half. So what you have to do is you have to do a little bit of Castle of Ashes. Then when you're done, you're I know my shit, huh? When you're done, you're no, I don't know my shit. That's a problem. You do a little bit of the Castle of Ashes. Then you're gonna go beat Orat Lux, and then you're at Radagon and the Elden Beast. There's two ways we can go about it. I could possibly do the because I know that the ending boss of DLC is harder than the Elden Beast. So what I'm worried about is that you're gonna have such a good time. It'll be so freaking easy to finish that I'm not gonna be able to do shit. So I might be doing both. I don't know yet. I don't know. I might be finishing the game and then doing the DLC. Would you guys like that? I think finishing the game would be better. Now I'm changing my mind because we're gonna be done with the content we already did. The playthrough is boring because I did this 4 times. Lately, and I swear to God this is true, lately I've been able to tell you where is what. Oh, there's gonna be an enemy here. Oh, this is the weapon that we're gonna get. I'll remember. Which is not good. So I think I'm gonna finish the game with all the content that we know, and then we're gonna do the DLC. Now, I was supposed to take a break, but we're just such a good pace right now that I want to finish it. So there you go. That's pretty much it. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your bullying. Welcome to the show. I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this glorious 28th July 2025. Just wanted to do a short video to do a shout out to the writer of Soul Leveling. Soul Leveling finished a while ago. People are loving Soul Leveling, but the manhwa is finished. Now, for people that don't know, Soul Leveling has a sequel, which is Ragnarok. Ragnarok finished last week. So, sure to come on here and say congrats to the mangaka who wrote Ragnarok. And Soul Leveling, first of all, super talented. Second of all, he didn't chase money. He wanted to do something short, he did something short. A lot of people, what they do is they're supposed to finish short, and they don't finish short, aka Bleach, aka Naruto. Yeah, so in my opinion, he did the right thing. In my opinion, I haven't even touched Ragnarok, but now that it's finished, I'm gonna be able to read both Soul Leveling and Ragnarok. So, super excited, maybe my next recap, who knows. And that's pretty much it. Anyway, I love you guys, take it easy. Don't link this your boy, welcome to our show. I was doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 28th July 2025. Today, we're talking about Lost. So as you guys know, Lost leaves Netflix on the 14th of August. I want to recap the series. This is also the reason why we're playing Elden Ring. The phone is too hot. I completely forgot we did 2 videos on Elden Ring. I was gonna give up on Elden Ring, not give up, but stop Elden Ring and just start another playthrough of Emerald Land. Until we finish it, we're gonna go back to Elden Ring. I wanna watch Lost, and Lost is the reason why I wanna watch. So we'll do another video. Today we're talking about Lost. Why? Because we're starting a recap of Lost today. We're starting it today. So again, you guys know my history with Lost. I did a couple of videos. You know how I feel about the show. So far, so good. We are pretty far. We are at season 1, episode 17. So episode 17 is also super important because we're almost done with this season 1, which is around 17% of the show. So yeah, we still have a lot. How do I feel about Lost? I feel odd doing this, to be honest. When I was in depression 2 years ago, in 2023, I was watching a show called Sopranos, and I wanted to do a Sopranos review. I wanted to absolutely do a Sopranos review. It was such a big show that I was like, bro, I can't do it. I don't think I can, right? Now, technically speaking, the biggest show that I ever recapped was One Piece, right? And One Piece is probably gonna be sitting at the top for years as the biggest show that we recapped. A polarizing show, a complex show like Lost. This is the first time we're doing this. And as a non-anime, this is the biggest that we've ever done. We were supposed to do Shameless. We're still gonna do Shameless, don't worry. But for now, with freaking Lost, I'm feeling very nervous. I want to do justice to the show. I know a lot of people like the show. A lot of people care about the show. Yes, the ending was complete caca. I heard. I don't know. I wasn't there. I didn't watch it. Don't spoil it for me, please. But yeah, so I'm a bit worried about it. I'm a bit nervous about it. But yeah, sorry. Today's about ADHD day, so I'm a bit unfocused, which is off because we're gonna start the review. However, we're just gonna do it like at 45 minutes, so that's not that bad. There is this fear that I'm not gonna have enough time because I have 20 days. Today is 28th, so 2 more days. And then, so we got 16 days left. We got 2 weeks to do the whole show. So we're gonna have to do it intensely. Intensely. I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous. For sure I'm nervous. This is huge. This is my biggest recap. At the same time, I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it. You know, this is a show that I've never watched. There's not a lot of show. I'll be honest. I spend a lot of time watching TV. There's not a lot of show that I haven't watched that are as monumental as Lost. So this is very, very, very exciting. At the same time, I am aware that I don't have a lot of times. Why did I start so late? I didn't know that it was gonna leave Netflix, to be honest. Because it didn't join after that long ago. I think it was last year, which is already a long time. Don't get me wrong. But I feel very nervous. I want to do a good job, right? I want to do a good job. There's a lot of show that are super easy. The biggest show that we ever done, technically, I would actually go with Walking Dead, I think. Because Shameless is 11th season of 13 episodes, which is 113. Yeah. No. It's 141. 143. Around an hour, that's a long time, yeah. Yesterday we checked, Lost is 88 hours, it's not bad. Anyway, I'm nervous, but I'm gonna start right now, so wish me luck. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to our show. Because I'm having a wonderful day. I had to come here to admit that I just lied. We just finished making a video for Elden Ring and why I wanted to keep playing it, the plan, why I wanted to do it. There was a little bit of a lie in there. I feel bad about lying, so I want to rectify my things. I am sorry. The reason also why we're playing Elden Ring doesn't really have a story. It has a story, but there's 13 hours possibly of story out of 120. So it's not that much. The reason also why we are playing Elden Ring is because I want to watch Lost. Lost is a show that I care about. Lost is a show that's leaving Netflix in 16 days, and I want to do a recap of it. So there's definitely that. The more we play Elden Ring, the more I get to watch Lost. I watch during playing. So yeah, so this is a huge deal. So I'm sorry I lied. I'm truly sorry I lied. But I wanted to come in again, say hey, I'm sorry guys. Loss is important. Loss is important. I have to make choices for the gaming channel. I also have to make choices for the normal channel. So that is pretty much it. So hear me out. This is it. I'm sorry. Like, is it the first time I'm lying to you guys? No, of course not. But I really felt bad because it's a stupid lie. I'm not doing it to protect anybody. I'm not doing it. I'm doing it because for selfish reasons. And it's just that I want to watch a show. That's so bad. I don't know. Okay, good. I look around me, all I seem to see People going nowhere, expecting sympathy. Life is what I've been. You're busy making yours to see. Another day, another casualty. But that won't happen to me. Whoa, no, you're not gonna make it out this guy. Whoa, one thing that you're procrastination, run circles in my head. Got enough related. They wound up like bread. Life is what I think. Well, you're Digby making you another day. Another casualty. But that won't happen to me. Shit. When I'm gone, whoa, 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 I won't look back, and I say goodbye, guy. Down Lancashire boy, yeah. Welcome to the show. Visiting Walks is having a wonderful day on this 28th July 2025. We are going to be starting in a few seconds. Mix a sour slurp, not a sponsor, but still product that I do like. We're going to be starting and not too long a recap review of Lost. So before we start, I did the video saying how nervous I was because this is such an important show. This is still AL as one of the best show in TV history. And I know it's an old show. I know it's very old. See, it's about an ADHD day. We're putting caps over things that don't need caps, and I'm putting things on things that are not belong there. Bad ADHD day. So you see, we put a scoop, and I forgot to put it back. Before we start with this part one, because I already did how I feel about it. I'm asking you guys a favor, okay? I want you guys to do me a favor, and I'm not asking for a lot. I'm asking for something that's actually pretty human. And I shouldn't ask something before we start, but people won't watch if I finish the video because it's gonna be a 40 minutes, 45 minutes video. I'm asking you guys nicely, don't spoil, okay? I haven't watched the show. Last time, I haven't watched the show. Don't spoil. I know it's an old show. Please don't spoil. Okay? I got it. Also, before we start, I have to make some specification. This is a recap. It's gonna be my biggest recap ever. We're talking about 88 hours of content. By the way, it's more than that. No, it's that. It's 3 days. It's 88 hours of binge watch. So good. I talk a lot, you may have noticed. So I am gonna take possibly 180 hours. Now the show is getting Netflix on the 14th of August, so it's gonna be hard, but hey, I'm ready. This challenge ever. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I feel like we're good. I feel like we're really good. So without further ado, let's start. Now we're gonna be starting with episode number 1. what do I have here? That's actually a good question. We have my computer. I am a visual learner. Okay, so the reason why I'm specifying that, because I feel like it's important, is I'm going to be watching the show with you guys. Now, not watching the show, but watching episode or scene. That way, I'm going to be able to say, okay, well, this happened, this happened, this happened. Sounds good? Sounds good. So we're starting with season 1, of course. Now you're going to see me looking at here often. This is where we film Nature Corn, but it's also a very hot day outside. So, sadly, very sadly, very sadly, there's a bunch of time where I don't even know where it is. There you go. I think it's this one. I think it's this one, but I'm not sure. I think it's this one. I think pretty fair assessment that is this page. Yes, it is. Yeah. So let's start. You just saw what happened. Today is 33 degrees. So the phone here overheats. Also, last break before we start, thank God. Today is about ADHD day. I got ADHD. There's day where it's foggier, there's day where it's less foggy. So not the perfect day to start, but I can't afford the day off. Because again, 16 days to do the whole show. It's not a lot. Before we finished, I am at season 1, episode 21. Which is not bad, guys. Not bad at all. Did he just die?
How's your head?
I don't know where I am. It's okay. Season 1, episode 21. Just to show you, we never watched it. You can see that there's no red lines. I caught you. So we're having a high pack behind it. To cool it down. Otherwise it's gonna be overheating because we're playing a game in the background. We're playing this game actually called The Tower. It's a great game. With a possible update next week, which makes me excited. Pilots. Season 1, episode 1. Again, if you want to know my history with the show, you can actually go see it. I filmed it. Every episode is about 44 minutes, not an hour. So episode number 1, pilots. What is really cool here is the first thing we have is Jack. So who is Jack? Jack is a doctor. The cool thing with Jack is he's possibly the coolest character there is. So far in season 1, I have to say that my favorite characters are either John, Jack, Sawyer. Yeah, I like Sawyer. Saeed. I like Saeed. And Kate. The rest, don't really care. Shannon can suck. Fuck. It's too melted, so it's not gonna stick around. Is that good? Is that good? That's good. Perfect. Okay. So we're starting with Jack. Jack is considered main guy. It's hard to see who the main characters in the show because they're all participants of this island. Survivor, but then the more I'm watching the show, they all seem to have been. It's complex. Everybody has such a good reason to get there, so it's very complex. So the fact that we're seeing Jax right away, it's actually quite cool because he's considered like the main character. We see him in the wreck. First character. How can I forget Michael? I love Michael. Michael is a good dad. So now we're seeing the plane crash. Which is really cool because it's how people react. You see right away. This is really nice because you're putting the Islander. It's called the Highlander. I love that. The Islander. You put them in a situation where you're seeing who's good and who's not good, who's a survivor and who is a follower. You can see that some people are acting, some people are not acting. When I say acting, I don't mean as an actor. I mean their situation, they're acting, they're reacting. So Jack is there. We see he's a doctor, which is kind of important because he does a lot of damage assessment, meet some of the characters. We meet Claire, which is pregnant. We meet Hugo. We meet Boone. Now this is also a great way because they're all presented as people that helps. So if the main character is Jack, we would see the vision through Jack's eyes. However, it's not Jack. The reason why I'm saying it's not Jack, but it's also Jack, is because he's possibly the most important characters in the show. But we have a very Game of Thrones. Who's my character in Game of Thrones? None. You all see them. You all see the story through their eyes. So that's a kind of like the issue here at play. So you're seeing who? You're seeing Claire. Claire, pregnant but helping. You see who? You see Michael screaming for his son. That's a character trait. He's a good father. Who else? You see Hugo trying to help. Hugo, it's almost character trait. Hugo is the only one that I like, but I don't know much about. So yeah. So this is, we see Claire. We see Boone. Boone, which is one of my favorite characters. Vampire Diary. Hello. So it's super cool. Jack does death assessment, and right away by helping, he says himself as a doctor. Why is that important? There's a quality of leadership here. First of all, he's a leader who's also a doctor. He's like, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. If I want to help, I have to listen to this guy. If I want to help, I want to follow him. He knows what he's doing. I don't know, I'm going to follow him. You see other characters, and this is a very good way. So for example, here, we're going to read a character called Charlie. So why is Charlie important in this very specific scene? He's standing there and he's not helping, but he survived and he's okay. That means that Charlie, not without wanting to help, wasn't the most helpful. Right away, we got Boone, which is a cool character, is going for Jack and saying, "Yo, you good? Are you good?" Which is cool because Jack in itself, being a doctor. See, this is a complex part. They're all survivor. Because Jack is a doctor, it's kind of like a hierarchy, right? Right now, our situation, there's a lot of people that are wounded. How do we cure them? How do we help Jack? Jack is the only one that knows what he's doing, right? The whole island becomes the emergency room. Long story short, right? So yeah, so we have him. You can see that himself is wounded. He's wounded, and the only one that cares about him or helps him. See, this is the thing. He's wounded, but he didn't complain about it, so you don't know. The only one to help him is Kate. Kate has got to be my favorite character. She is gorgeous. She is a baddie, and she's super cool. But there's always this case of Kate is possibly not a good person. You know what's insane? Here in this scene. This is so freaking cool. This is so freaking cool. This is gonna be a spoiler. They're gonna be for the show. So Kate sees a bottle of alcohol, and she looks at Jack. Kate is a survivor. You're still in the show that a survivor. Everybody, technically speaking, are nice. Technically speaking, are kind, except for two people in the first season. Now, John possibly established himself as a villain. I don't know yet. It seems to be that way though. The two people that we have to be careful about. Well, they're super easy. The first one is Sawyer. Sawyer, the first thing he does, instead of helping, he what should we call it? He salvage. So everything that's precious, he has it. And if you want it, you have to go through him, and you have to train. Now, the great thing with Sawyer is that he did a great job. Literally went through bodies in the pocket of the dead to get things that could be useful. So why is that important? Because everything that we have at our disposal is under Sawyer. So one show that really changed my perception of everything was Walking Dead. Walking Dead was the very first series that I watched completely. It's Survivor, but it's also what we're doing. And Alexandria, which is the land of the free, which is the land of the safe, we have a person called, I don't remember her name, sorry. But she's very important. Why is she so important? Well, one that you should ask, because this character is in charge of the inventory. Sawyer, without really being in charge of the inventory, is in charge of the inventory. We're gonna get something to eat because I'm hungry. It's been a busy day here, and we haven't stopped, so we're not gonna stop. we started our day. Then today is the last meeting usually. So time seems to be running faster. And when I say we haven't stopped, there's possibly time where I stop and I thought it was a small break, but here we are. So Sawyer being there is important, but Sawyer is morally wrong. So for example, Sawyer, most people will hack for the benefit of the island. Sawyer won't. Does that make him a villain? No, because he's a survivor. He's a survivor. See, Sawyer and Kate, both being morally questionable, are the first to think, and this is very important. This is very, very, very important. They're the first people to realize, yo, we're stuck in the silence for a while. Let's survive. So Kate, what she does is she saw Jack as a doctor, and she saw that he had alcohol. Like, okay, well, you took that. You took that from someone. You took it. You stole it. Or worse than that, you have a stash, and you want to keep that stash for yourself. So she knows we're gonna stay on the island. She's judging you. However, Kate isn't a super good character, also because she has done some wrong. Now, the truth of the matter, which is super important, is technically speaking, your past doesn't matter. So even if you're a bad person, like Sawyer, like Kate again, we don't know if she's a bad person. We don't know her motivation. Unless she does some things that are questionable, but we don't know for sure. Sawyer does thing in the island that is not good, which means that he's kind of a criminal on this island. So here's what happened, and this is again why Walking Dead is so important. We're stuck on an island, right? We're stuck on an island. Stuck on an island. What am I supposed to do? Okay, well, that's a great question. That is a really good question. We're trying to survive, right? Walking Dead, there's an apocalypse. There's a zombie everywhere. What am I supposed to do? Well, great question. What are you supposed to do? You try to survive. See, this is not great. I need this because otherwise the phone is gonna overheat. I'm not gonna be able to film. The difficulty of a content creator. My life for a freaking not a warm day. This is why winter's gonna be so nice. But I don't have to worry about that shit, which is great. So in Walking Dead, you survive, right? And then right away, what you do is you're trying to see who's a good guy and who's a bad guy. But before you know, everybody has. For example, you look at the crew of Rick Grimes. Look at Daryl. You look at Merle. They're criminals, but in the apocalypse, they're actually helpful. You look at a person like Shane, who is picture perfect of justice. He becomes a bad guy, right? So with that, you kind of see, okay, well, guess what? We kind of fucked. This is important. This is what we're supposed to do. I have an idea for something else. Should be a good idea. See, variétés day are like this are great because you don't know how to think, but the idea that you have are great. We see Sawyer, which is also a super important character. Sawyer right away, what he does is he goes to the wreckage, right? We have another character, which is John. John is one of the most important characters on the island. Now, John is extremely, extremely, extremely important here. Extremely important. Why? Because John used to be in a wheelchair. So while everybody else is freaking out, John realizes that his legs are working. So he's having an existential crisis. Now, this is half true, half wrong. Here, at this very second, you're supposed to believe that, okay, well, guess what? John has a problem with his leg, he cannot walk, ergo, he's fucked. He's fucked on this island because imagine surviving without your legs. It'd be very hard. He regained his legs. Holy shit, wow. Now, my first thought, there's something called muscle atrophy, which in this case is extremely important. Again, I'm stating facts, I'm not being a dick. You're gonna see people that are paraplegic. You're gonna see people that are tetraplegic. And this is the four limbs. The muscle gonna be very small because they don't use them. Because they don't use them, the muscle, you know. I think to be this is not me saying so. This is my personal opinion. This is what I think. I am not a doctor. Before I say, I think it's kind of cool that the body does that. The body doesn't notice that you're not using this muscle. If you notice that this muscle needs to be fed, the body, your brain is gonna make this muscle shorter, and because this muscle is shorter, it requires less. I think it's great. So Jack later on we learn was able to walk before. He had an operation. I'm not gonna spoil it because I'm not gonna be able to do it today. I'm gonna do it tomorrow possibly because some of the episodes are very important. Some of them are not that important. So yes, because he was able to walk, he has a muscle mass, but also he knows how to walk. It's complex. It's very complex. You see this with patients. Again, I'm not a doctor, so it's hard for me to talk about it. But basically, long story short, you're having patients and they lose the uses of their leg, and then go to therapy, physiotherapy, where they relearn to walk. So now, this is a super important scene. This is possibly one of the most important scenes in the whole show. Why? Well, in the whole first episode. Because now, you're seeing people relax. So the crash is done. Who needs to be saved was saved, and who couldn't be saved couldn't be saved. So this is very cool because this is the aftermath. So you could consider the plane crash a adrenaline-inducing event. I'm afraid, I'm running on fume, I'm running on adrenaline, I feel like I'm Superman. Okay, I can relax now. Holy fuck, I can relax and I'm stuck on an island. Holy shit, what am I supposed to do? And this is what we're seeing right now. So we're seeing people, for example, we see Claire touching her baby. I perceived it as her being worried. You got John, and John here is a very, very precise moment where it's super important. He first wants to relax is actually Sawyer. What Sawyer does, he takes a cigarette and he smokes it. Which is for him relaxing. Why is John so important? John to me feels like the character next to Jack is the most important one. I don't know why, I just feel that way. John has his feet on the sand. Now, why is his feet on the sand important? Because he doesn't feel his feet. So him feeling his feet on the sand is reproducing the sensation of sand on his feet, which is he's enjoying. Now we have Claire touching her baby. She's pregnant. I perceived as she was worried, and we see Hugo with making a inventory of the food. So Hugo is obese. He's obese. What the fuck am I afraid for? He's not there. He's not gonna fuck me up. I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't pretend he was there. So Hugo was, because of the reason food is important to him, but he has to do the inventory, and I trust him. Now, this is super fucking nice. This is super fucking nice. And this, I have to say, one of the reasons why I love Saeed. You see, Saeed is such a interesting character in my opinion. Possibly one of my favorite, if not my favorites. Why? Jack is the original leader. He knows what he's doing, he knows how to survive, he seems like he's smart, he seems like he's a good leader. Saeed has leadership ability. Saeed is he's able to survive. I'm gonna be a dick here. In my opinion, again, we're going back to Walking Dead. I hate this, but I have to. There's the people that can survive, and the people that cannot survive. Saeed is representative of people that could survive on its own. People that could survive on their own, they're very short. They're very small. There's Jin. This is too hot. Jin, which we didn't meet yet, is a Korean. Super good actor, by the way, super popular. Gene is special. Gene is the son of a fisherman. Jin could survive on the beach, fishing. I don't think Jin could survive in the forest. So survival, but not survival. John able to survive. Saeed also. So Saeed is going around and he's saying, "Hey, what's your name? What's your name? Now, why is that important? Again, I'm going to spoil it for you guys. Who is able to take care of himself? Who can I trust? And who can I rely on? Lost. Episode number 15. The character Hugo. You know what he says, Hugo? You know what he says? You know what he fucking says? Which is amazing. There'll be a bunch of people that died in this episode because of the crash, right? Hugo is like, yo, we should possibly know who is on the island and who can do what. So for Hugo, this is complex. So this is really complex because in this moment, I think Hugo realizes he's gonna be on the island for a while. So because he realizes he's gonna be on the island for a while, it's like, okay, well, what can we do? Peach and mango yogurt, Greek yogurt, present choice, fucking phenomenal. This is delicious. This is really freaking good. So I think that because he does it, it's like, okay, well, we kind of need to survive. And this is amazing. This is amazing because you kind of see, I'm talking a lot, I'm sorry. You kind of see, oh my god, I'm so happy I'm doing this. I love making content. I love making this. Saeed, what he's doing right now, by talking to people, he is trying to survive, okay? It's a very big difference. Hugo in season 1, episode 11, 12, when there's a manifest, it's like, okay, what was your job? What did you do before? Who are you? Trying to rebuild. We're gonna be here. This is somewhat of a city. We're all citizens of the city. We have to pull together and do what we can, right? What is your capacity? What is your capability? What are you able to provide, right? Most people look at, and the funny thing is, he can provide shit. Hugo doesn't provide shit. Saeed, here, what he's doing is straight up survival. Like, okay, well, can I trust you or not? And when I say can I trust you, I don't mean trust in a way of, are you a friend or foe? I mean trust in a sense of, are you gonna help us or gonna be, oh my god, are you gonna help us or gonna be one that needs to be helped? And Saeed, again, is super, super, super important in the story. Why? Because he's able to do a bunch of stuff. For example, he has military training, he's able to repair some stuff. However, and this is kind of smart, Lost was filmed after the 9/11, 2001. So he's part of a possible terrorist, which means that, oh, he's the enemy. Back in the days, there was this very big feeling of, dude, like there was, I mean this sincerely, especially in the US, more in Canada. There was the world before the 9/11, and there was a world after the world. There was a world after the 9/11. So that's what I think. Okay, cool. So Saeed was, So then he's Charlie. Now Charlie here has a has a redeeming quality that is very cool. When Saeed talked to him, Charlie kind of recognized that Saeed has some leadership ability, and because the family, they're so cute. I cannot show you. I'm gonna show you a little bit. They're so cute. The dad, the mom, the kid in the pool. That is so sweet. Charlie sees that Saeed is kind of a leader, and he follows Saeed. Now, in a lot of cases, I would say, dude, that's weak behavior. Charlie is a very special character. Charlie isn't able to help. Charlie isn't able to come up with shit on his own. However, whenever there's a problem, Charlie's one of the first ones to say, yo, I'm in. So Charlie is, in this very picture, the perfect and the only example of, I can't do shit, but I want to help, which I think it's very good. Now, I do like Charlie. Why? Because Charlie is Pippin. No, I'm so sorry. Charlie is Merry and Lord of the Ring. Because that I like him. I love Lord of the Ring. Sorry. So I actually like that. We have Jack and Kate. Now, Jack and Kate are super important in this moment. Why? You see, this is important also. It says after 38 hours. So this is not something that's going to happen often, but we have a clear state of that the first time. Why is that important? Because in the beginning, they think they're going to get saved. They think they're going to get rescued. So they're counting time to say, okay, well, if we're gonna get rescued, is in between those hours, is between the first week or second week, or I don't know. Okay, this is important. We have Kate and Jack. Now, Kate and Jack are important in two cases. They're possibly the first relationship, which is not true, because the first relationship is Saeed and Shannon, which actually goes well together. They actually have, Shannon is a person that needs to be taken care of. Shannon is a person that needs to be pampered, and Saeed, he doesn't mind. He's like, okay, I don't care. If that's what you have to do, that's what you have to do. Holy shit, that's crazy. I'm so sorry, guys. I have next to no huge. What am I doing? Well, I need to make space for videos, obviously. Yes, they finished uploading. That's great. That is phenomenal. Oh fuck, they're uploading twice. Kate and Jack, see, it's complex. So in the very first scene, in the very first case, Kate and Jack would be boring. Why? Because Kate and Jack represents, oh, is it a relationship or is it not a relationship? So it's actually quite important. Now, ultimately, even if it's not a relationship, Kate is actually super important in the story. Kate is extremely important. Why? Because there's this character called, again, Sawyer. You're right. Sawyer is a character that's gonna be one of the hardest to not manipulate, but kind of get on your side. Because he's one of the hardest to get on your side. Then what happened is Kate, who has a link to him, gonna be super important. See, Sawyer is important because Sawyer, it's so complex. Sawyer is one of the guys that can survive, right? No matter what, he's gonna be able to survive. He's one of those guys that says, you know what, fuck you, I'll survive, which is super important. However, there is a price to that. What is the price of that? Well, is he willing to help or not? That is kind of important to realize also. However, Kate comes in and she's like, yo, sorry, you're gonna help. And he's like, okay, no problem. Why? Because he sees her as someone that's like him. He sees her as someone that understands where he's coming from, which is quite important. Now we have a huge problem. We have a huge problem. Why isn't that uploaded? Shit. That is bad. Oh, I understand, yes. Because he went to sleep. Okay. What's going on? Not a good news, guys. So now what's going on is I was supposed to upload a bunch of videos and I didn't. So we're kind of fucked. I got 41 gigs, so no time to waste. That's bad. That's really bad. That is really, really bad. I didn't upload enough. Now I have to suffer the consequences. Fuck, that's bad. So I got like 40 gigs that I was supposed to upload yesterday that I didn't upload. Now those 40 gigs will last for a long ass time. So yeah, so this is why Kate is important. Kate, the good thing that Lost did is that Lost was like, hey, even if Jack and Kate aren't a relationship, they're two of the most important people. Both have leadership capability. Now, what I don't like, honestly, is that Jack is always rough with Kate. Kate, she's like, yo, you don't need to like me, we need to be in a team. Jack is like, yo, I don't know if I can trust you. And she's like, yo, she's the one that helped you the most, bro. She's the one that was there since day one. And this is actually important. Holy shit, I talk a lot. Holy shit. So now we have a different relationship. There's another one. So there's Shannon and Boone. This is super cool because we're seeing different survivors, how they react. But also we're seeing solutions. So Kate and Jack were like, hey, what's up? And Jack is there. We've been there for a while. And they're gonna help us. Now we got Boone and Shannon. And the writing is amazing because we just had Jack say, if they're gonna come to us, they're gonna come soon. Now Boone says, which is Damien and Vampire Diary. Boone comes in and is like, okay, well, I'm not sure if they're gonna come. His sister's like, yo, there was a black box. Black box mean what? They can retrace him. Black box, what they do is sort of a GPS. If I remember correctly, I'm not sure. But that's quite important. Quite important. By saying this, Boone's like, okay, well, we'll be here for a while. We meet Jin and her. Jean, I don't know her name, I'm so sorry, but Jean and her are super important. And I gotta say, sorry to say, but you weren't important to me. So Jin and his wife are Korean. They don't talk English. Now the truth is, his wife's English. That I knew from years ago. Why is that important? Because they're outsider. Not because of the race, of course, but they don't know the language. Now, Jin is amazing. This is possibly one of my favorite characters also. Super well written. It's like, fuck these people. They don't belong with us. We are our own thing. They don't care about us, but they care about each other. Then his wife's like, no, they're nice people. They're nice people, can give them a chance. And then the first thing he does, which is super fucking important, he does a thing to include himself. Now, the problem with Jin is everybody says, oh, when I say everybody, I'm not talking about the viewer, I'm talking about the islands. They're saying, oh, bro, you're in your own. When somebody happens in the camp, you don't care. The first thing he does is what? He fishes. And he brings people sea urchins. Like, yo, hi, it's delicious. They don't know what to talk about, right? So that's pretty much it. Now, the problem with that is, because they didn't accept the sea urchin, we kind of felt, oh my god, this is complex. Because they didn't accept the sea urchin, he feels like they didn't accept his help. And this is possibly why he was so against the whole thing. This is possibly why. It's not necessarily his fault, nor is it other people's fault. Oh, this is amazing, dude. This is amazing. What we're doing is I'm going to show you. Oops. We have Ice back, and we have my cell phone on the other side. That's cooling down. So who started treating Jin like an outsider? Did he start doing it himself, or was he treated as such? Now, again, this is important. We want to know this. We want to figure out, okay, what is the right order of things? Because it is quite important. Guys, I'm talking a lot, so I'm going to do, we're already at low batteries, and I got to do videos in about 2 hours. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to be finishing this episode, and that's it for now. My apologies. I'm going to say, I understand why they did it. The fact that Jin and his wife need subtitle kind of sucks. Because it takes you out. Now, I'm going to be honest and say that there was no Netflix in that time. People didn't binge watch shows, so it's pretty normal. So now we have Kate and Jack, right? We have, what is that? Why are they so afraid? See, I don't remember every single moment.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not really super important, but they're just there at night and they're like, holy shit, we're out of civilization, is scary. So now we have, and what is cool here is that we have every single survivor face and like, okay, well, these are the important people versus the Red Caps. We have a bit of an important moment, which is our very first flashback. So Lost is famous for its flashbacks. So basically every single episode you'll have a characters. Now, why is that important? Because later in the first season, which is the first season, which is fairly early on the show, again, 6th season, 25 episodes each, 150 episodes. Why is that important? Because Lost make a conscious effort of saying like, hey, these are who these people are, and this is why they're on the island. Versus, and this is important, you give us a reason as to why they're on the island, and they all have a very specific reason, almost as if they were all chosen, which is cool. Because, and again, it's so nuts because all I'm saying is coming from John who believed it. John who literally believed that the island is an entity, it's alive. Jack asked for 2 alcohol bottles. We later learn that Jack is an alcoholic. Well, it's complex. It's not precise if he's an alcoholic. His father was an alcoholic. His father was an alcoholic, and this is why we think he's an alcoholic. But they don't tell you that Jack's an alcoholic. Now, the craziest thing is yesterday, I think it was 19 or 20, we saw Sawyer, and Sawyer literally met the father of Jack. So, are all of them linked to some capacity? No. You see, it's crazy because Sawyer meets the father of Jack. There's a scene, I don't remember who's, but it's talking to the police. Oh yes, it's Hugo. Yes, Hugo. And Hugo is saying, yo, I didn't do anything. And then we're seeing Sawyer in the background, and Sawyer screaming, hey, release me, something like that. So this is actually quite nice. Now, this is super cool. We have this character. I don't remember her name, but she's super important. Why? She's very motherly. She is very motherly, which again playing the stereotype that old black women are motherly, but still. And what is really cool here, what is actually really fucking cool here, is she's the first one we get to know. She's the first one we get to know that lost somebody. So her husband died. Now, this is kind of sad because he's like, okay, well, these people kind of lost a lot of people through the crash. Why is that so important? We're seeing her in the beginning as someone that's reliant. Like, oh, I don't like flying, I'm in a crash, I'm afraid of what's gonna happen, etc. Now, why is that important? The survival instinct kick in, and she becomes somebody that you can rely on. Now, see, this is also super important. I forgot your name, I'm so sorry, but why? Okay, so we just learned by the description, stuck on an island after a plane crash. 48 passenger. Oh, I have to translate it in fucking French. 48 passenger hoped that people will come and save them. They discovered that this island hides some secrets. So when I talk about survival, when I talk about people helping each other, I don't talk about people helping each other mentally, which she does, which is also super important. Hello. We got Kate, who is super helpful, once again. But Kate, the problem is, I would have liked to see her more of a... Kate is... She's a great character, but they're horrible characters. The great character, why? Kate is a great character because she holds guilt. Her holding guilt means that she cares somehow, some way about what happened, right? I'm just gonna check it. Ink, you should have done so before, dude. This is bad, guys. This is really bad. Because I'm not gonna be able to upload anything. Today the plan was to do, we'll do another video about it. So Kate, because she feels guilt, it makes her a good character. However, because she feels guilt, she's still stuck in a world, which is not the island. So when it comes to the island, it's actually a freaking mess. Because she should be one of those people that says, hey, like, I have the capacity to help. I have the capacity to help, so I want to help. But sadly, because she has a foot. And also, the problem with that is she doesn't forgive herself. So no matter what happened in real life, she doesn't forgive herself. So she holds grudge against herself, which doesn't allow her to be completely healthy. We got next, we got Charlie. Now this is a cool part because we got the very first party. We have Charlie, we have Kate, and we have Jack. Why this is so important is they're going to find the other plane. We learn about Charlie with the next exposition, which is kind of cool, and Kate. So this is a cool part too. So Kate being super helpful to Jack. Jack is again wounded. Charlie being one of the less helpful but decided to help. There's a really cool part here where she's saying, "Hey, you heard of me? I'm a famous musician." He's like, "No, I don't know who you are." And then Charlie's like, "Yo, when we get out of here, I'll sign you an autograph." She's like, "Yeah, that's super cool." This is the kind of mentality that's gonna survive, you know. This is also important. We got John watching the city. We got a rain. Everybody is hiding in the rain except for John, which is important because he's enjoying himself. But it also pointed out at he's a bit odd. We got Jack, Kate, and Charlie. No, not Charlie. Is it name is Charlie? Yeah, the name of the girl is Claire. Of course, Charlie. Claire's also a girl name, by the way. So we see the first a part of the plane. Now we're looking for other survivor. We're looking for other survivor, and this is really cool because they know that it's a black box. There's a transmitter. Like, yo, if we can be saved, we're gonna be able to be saved. Now, in my opinion, the first episode is a bit of there's a mistake pacing. Now we need the pilot. The pilot is super important. First of all, very famous actor, which is weird because we're only using him once. The pilot says, "Hey," so Jack is like, "Yo, how about a transmitter?" He said, "We tried, it's not working." And then again, we run to the black box, which is a log. See, they know what you're going. I said no, because we were flying. I don't remember what happened, but they changed course, they changed direction, and because of that, they're looking in the wrong places. The pilot's like, "Yo, we're fucked," which is also kind of important. So now we have. That's pretty much it. We have Claire. We have Kate with a. Wait a second. I don't remember that part. There's again the scary sound of the forest. And the scary sound of the forest, they say there's a monster. We don't see monster. I don't know if they're going crazy or what. There is protecting Charlie. They also find a second pilot. This Charlie, the reason why he's going in is because Charlie is a junkie. It's in the second episode. But yeah, pretty solid first episode. So at the end, we kind of skip it a little bit because it's not that important. They go in to see the pilot, it's like, the pilot's like, "Don't give a fuck." The whole thing is kind of pointless versus the survival, which is also important. So pretty good first episode. It took me 45 minutes. The episode is 45 minutes, which means that this is going to take me for 88 hours. Which means we're fucked. Okay, hi. Get high. Does it on my mind?
Here's how the actors of the middle look today.
Natural. Oh, it's true. Oh, wow. There's no 64. No way. We're all getting on this. It's rock. Okay. tap. Walking in. Shit. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Cherry, cherry lady, marching to the motion. I get high on my mind, 'cause I don't wanna know where it is alright, 'cause I don't wanna know it is a try. I know that it is okay, it's alright. I know that mine is your main. I'm a fight, oh I know I won't show you. Alright, no I know I won't show you. That's the right, haha. I wanna say, I wanna say, I wanna do, I wanna do. I wanna say and do alright. To the motion. And that it's okay, it's alright. Bleeding through the motion. Good. Dude, you're dumb. Ça, quelque chose à faire. Fait que. Mais en fait. Okay, what time is it? What time is it? Do 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 3:18 3:19 3:19 32 3:34 Wait a second. There you go. Okay. I understand. I understand. See? I understand. That's good. Good news. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, let's go. Perfect. I think we're good, guys. What I'm gonna do is this. So before we go, was there something I could have done to make your heart beat better? My apologies. Okay. So, you ready? Let's freaking go. Again, hi. Elden Ring, The True Soldier of Godric Part 7. May bring glory to my Lord in this land of giants. Oh. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Okay, so doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 28th July 2025. Give me a sec. Pros of ADHD and fully motivated. Okay, perfect. Because I'm doing well, because I'm having a wonderful day on this 28th July 2025. I'm repeating myself, but I do. Oh, that's my. Okay, perfect. Sorry about this. My father called. My father called. I hope he's okay. But I'm beginning to stream, so another time, homie. We're gonna be watching some Lost. We're gonna be playing some Elden Ring on this. We started our Lost recap, but I have to hurry because it took me an hour, 45 minutes to do one episode. Fuck. But I'm actually doing good, so that's the most important part. Let's talk to Millicent, and then we'll continue. Yeah, good. So the cool thing here is if you didn't know where to find the second part of the medallion, you could. There you go. So this is important. So we're gonna be listening to some Lost, but before that, I'm gonna be calling my father. There you go. Calling my father. So if you were looking for the second part, there it is. There it is. Okay, that's done. That's good. That is good. That is perfect. So he called me, was worried. I wanted to talk to him because I didn't talk to him for a while, so it's actually good. And we talked about cheese because I bought this new cheese. So my father is very big on. How long has it been? My father is very big on promoting. What should we call it? He is very big on promoting, or on choosing some local products. So the fact that we have some cheese, Quebec, we're good for cheese, but the problem is, you're like, okay, I wanna. My apologies. I wanna. What should we call it? I wanna promote cheese from where I am from, but I don't know what the product from where I'm from. So I was like, okay, that's good. And there was a couple of brand. My stepmom said they ate it already. This on the sideline, I don't like. He's putting me on speaker, so I'm like, fuck, you know. So we have Juno here, but we also have a Mariner. Now the Mariner, what is good is we own. Oh goddamn! I'm telling you, this is good. We're getting a lot. This is good, guys. This we watched a little bit yesterday, but I wasn't on the tower. Doo doo doo, doo doo doo, doo 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 doo, doo doo. Kyo. Ooh. You posted 6-6. Good. Okay. 13.
Expecting a letter? Poltergeist arrival?
Sure, what's your name?
14.
Oh, John.
Now what time is it? 38? Yeesh. We're gonna be watching 3 episodes for an hour and a half. Oh. Oh.
Platinum. Platinum? As in platinum record. As in a million units sold. Now, Drive Shaft's albums must have spiked. Whenever
Nice.
I found out that I died in some catastrophic plane disaster.
Bro.
Crack. I'm right. You feel me, Faye?
So you think the raft's gonna work?
Of course it'll work. Look at that thing. A raft. They built a solid boat. Make it picked up. The hell was the
I'm just in a good mood, guys. We're watching Lost, we're playing the tower. I forgot to do a. This is what I'm doing.
Anything's going on over there?
Sure, you can absolutely wait a few weeks before you launch. I was just assuming you didn't want to die. So, when's the next time we can launch? 3?
Don't blink, it's your boy. And you guys are doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 28th July 2005. Just called my dad. We got the tower here. We're watching Lost and we're streaming some Elden Ring. So,
Is back. Now,
a good day indeed.
I'm going north right now. Shipping lanes are north. So north.
Weatherman.
Where you want to be? What's that mean? It means when the monsoon season hits, trade winds are going to shift to the south. The raft goes with the wind. Can anyone tell me what is the only piece of land that's south of us? Antarctica. That's right, Jack. Antarctica. So when do we have to leave? Yesterday.
Damn. Would have beat Juno Oslo.
So obviously you believe it?
Or, I don't know. I'm not taking any chances.
You get ready by tomorrow?
Look at this, look at this.
Then that day waits.
They're fucking strong.
Plenty of food, fresh water.
Been a while since I had to fear.
When's that interesting?
Because I'm going with you.
It's been a while since we had to fear for our life.
Look, Raft's full.
So what I have to do.
Sawyer?
Including him. He needed the stuff he had, so he bought his way on.
First raft, which were?
You know, I'm not going to get into semantics with you. I told the guy.
I don't even know how to say it.
Then
To the Mariner. The whole thing is actually pretty simple. Mountain of Giants is actually a really nice map. We'll be playing till 8 o'clock, which is in an hour 15. So we'll do a nice little hour 30. Now I have to find... We had a Spirit Spring. Spirit Spring will be the way. Already watched that shit.
I'm sorry. Yeah, me too. So any particular reason why you're hanging out back in my car? I need your help.
June Oslo. Then I possibly will defeat Rykard today. If I beat Rykard, we're gonna be doing the yellow questline. Yes, I'm going.
How much further? We're almost there. Tell me where we're going, Tate.
Let's go Giants.
No, sure is. Tell me why you brought me out here on the
Look at him.
I asked you not to tell you.
Oslo Oates, I feel bad. Guy said, ooh, Bloodhound's stat, not bad. Very good.
What is this thing? Exactly. I guess it's time to talk about this. Yo, Chief. No question. Sail down in the ocean, right? You mind? Sulu over here smacking us a bitch with salted fish. Yeah. I can't catch fish. You know anything about surviving at sea? Sailing, navigating, steering raft?
Nice.
That's not what I know. I built it. Maybe you're the wrong guy to go on the raft. You're gonna vote me off me. And who the hell's gonna take my place? The hell you think you're doing? What? Don't give me the old golly eyes. Michael just told me you're
Oslo pedal whip.
I was just asking some questions.
Wow. This is so cool, the Oslo.
just like I thought you wanted to help our case so bad. You want to go on with the U.S. Marshals on this? Where's transfer? The only chance of running is getting on that raft, ain't it?
Check out the Lofty. Traveling Maiden Hood.
They come back to rescue the rest of
Traveling Maiden. Okay.
That'll be a nice big answer question,
I don't know if there's a safe pot here, which is the problem.
Secret safe. Just so you know, no way in hell you get my spot on that raft.
Sawyer, I want your spot. I'll get your spot.
You tell her. You tell him, bro.
Hey, give me that one, man. That's
So what were you gonna say I didn't know?
I told him something he didn't want to hear.
Why do you want to go on your ass so much?
Because he knows it's work.
We can rescue you. We're gonna go back to everybody else, right?
Yeah, sure, of course. The thing is hiding. It's finding anything really hard.
Shall we fly around and look for it?
Absolutely. But there's no guarantees. That's why you.
Yes.
That's why you. Whoa.
There's no safe spot. I don't know this area.
Get Jack.
I wanna go to Jarlsberg. Let's see if Oslo's there.
I'll go get Jack.
What do you know about this? 3 weeks, give or take. 3 weeks. Been out here for 3 weeks.
Jarbergs.
How long have you had that case full of guns before you decided the rest of us need to know? You use your best discretion. I use mine.
Oh, I thought he was dead. I was freaking out. No, he's just relaxing.
What? You want to open it?
Gustavs.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, advancement. So what I'm thinking is this is gonna be the advancement, because we know. Well, I know that. Oh no! 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 No, please, 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 I don't want to kill him. No, dude, I killed Gerbert. It was a mistake. It was an accident. No! It was a mistake! No, bro! It was a mistake. I'm gonna go to Church of Vows. We have something that she'll do. No, bro. Fuck! It was a mistake. I hit it by mistake. No, it's one of my favorite characters. I can't, bro. My favorite characters. Oh. For fuck's sakes, Ink. She did that, bro. Sealed and Wraith open. Celestial do. We have some. I got 5. We did it. I hope he's okay. He's supposed to forgive me.
I'm going to go out of this inside. Anything will be inside.
Best case scenario, there's supplies. Worst case, use it as a shelter.
Actually, John, I think a much worse cases than that. You notice anything about this hatch? There's no handle. Could the reason for that be more obvious? Maybe it was an inside.
I am so sorry, dude. Please forgive me. Nice. Let's go! Let's go! Smooth silk. Which is why this is so cool. This was gonna happen. To him, you ran away from the. Good for you. You are, dude. That you meant to be. So we mentioned a poacher. The poacher was. This is so cool. The poacher in itself are the problem of the Jar Village, Yarbergs, right? Because they're the enemy. Now, the solution is Yellow. That we establish a problem, and now we establish a solution. So what are we going to do? has to do a Jar Warrior quest or playthrough. It's usually the worst playthrough ever. Okay. Why is that important? Because I want to see if I have a weapon that I can use the jar. There's one though. There's one. But it's so fucking far. Jar cannon. Jar cannon. Where are you? The jar cannon. Salt. Jar cannon. This is something out of the jar. Let's see some items. What is one weapon in this jar? Which I'm thinking isn't fifth, but I'm not sure. But then if we do this playthrough, that'd be so hard. Probably do a fist playthrough. I don't remember how to. I think it's just going along and destroying everything. But yes, today we're gonna be killing Reinhardt. There's another one though. There's another one. I don't know if I can get the other one, which is Targro. I don't remember where he is. You know what? He's at night. He's at night. There you go. There you go. See, this is broken. The butcher king. We have. Warrior char. A warrior. Told in blood. Because Zhao was scared too. And look what he says, this is so sweet. You're right. We're different than them. There's only one left though. I think except for Jar Burr, which is this guy, they're all dead. But I'm not sure 100% sure. Look at this, it's important. Which at the same time, it's a different thing. If you kill them to eat them, That's the problem. But he didn't kill him. The butcher did. The tower has an update. I'm excited. There is all armor. See, he ate it all. The yellow mask. Newman rune. Red pedal whip. Hollow pedal whip. Chicken double and pedals. You know what? Oh my god. What did I think about it? You know what's gonna be the next playthrough? Oh my god. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of it. You know what's gonna be the next playthrough? A playthrough of these. Oslo. That's such a good idea. Yeah, the next playthrough is the Oslo playthrough. I decided right now. Such a glory. I want to check out something. Their old weapon that is not so great, but at the same time, I love them. Decided I wasn't sure what my next playthrough is. It's gonna be super cool. Just decided that right now. You guys like this idea? Richard Oslo brother. Oh, we can do my first female character, which is the Oslo sister. First female character. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have a great idea. This is the best idea I've had all day. Guys, because today is the Bad ADG day. So give me a sec. Okay, so now what I'm questline. What is the name of his friend? Shadowed friend. Yes. Lanya. Okay, we're gonna take a note. Look at the next playthrough. Do a Elden Ring playthrough as Lanya, friend of the House of Oslo. First female character. Whip and Arcane. It'll be perfect. I'm excited for that. Now, I just want to test it out. That's gonna be so cool. I'm excited, bro. Such a glory. Now we have to go to the volcano matter. cameo. Oh my god, we're gonna kill Reinhardt. I gotta do something first. We'll do stream just for that. We'll start a stream here, and we'll do a stream of Reinhardt, and then we'll finish with the everybody after. Love you guys. See you in a couple seconds. Part of Godric. Extra. Be gone. Be gone. Foul. Serpent. Don't blink, boying. Welcome back to our show. Because you guys are doing well. You guys are having a wonderful day on this 28th July 2025. Today we're doing a special. We're doing an extra of Elden Ring. We are gonna kill Reinhardt. This is gonna be the Soldier of Godric playthrough. Which again, we're playing the Soldier of Godric. We got a Godric Axe Icon Shield. I wanted to kill Reinhardt today. Because we finished his quest line, and the whole show gonna be about killing Reinhardt and doing his doing his quest line. It's your lord. There you go. Yes. We meet Lord Reinhardt. Now it's gonna be the end of Valkyrie Manor, so let's take care of Recusant, farewell, you see. She doesn't give a fuck about us, she just cares about her husband. Which is normal, of course, but still. I like these sands because of how she treats her daughter. By the way, I don't know if you guys know this, but we've been here. We have been here through the exact same place, which is the prison town. We haven't used Tennis because we were streaming before. Look at this, look at this. Which means that this is the guy. And yes, we'll be using the Serpent Hunter to defeat him. Because this is the weapon that should be used. It's fear, no? Great fear. Oh, guess what? There is an important item over here. I don't know where it is. Ready? I love it. I know it's one of the best weapons to use, and also no requirements. Look at this shit. Are you kidding me? Yes, we're not that good at the game. I have to find a circle. There is a armor here, and we're doing a collector run, so it's all important. God devouring serpent, which is part of the outer world. Now the question is Z related to the serpent with Mesmer? The answer is I don't know. So far so good, right? I don't think so. The one. The only right card. Fuck, I love right card. Look at this. That's a missed word. Feels very Francis Flame. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. But what have you done? Look at this weapon. Sadly, this is the only time that this weapon will be that strong. Now we've been using it as a Godric since we got it, which is back in Lanedale, which was about 50 hours ago. But I absolutely love this weapon. I love this fight. And I don't know your movesets. We're also watching Lost in the background. Great show, isn't it? Shit. Rykard. Damn. Holy shit. What a cool boss fight. Defeated Rykard, easy peasy. Rest of the Blasphemous. Okay. See how much rules we got. That means we also have stuck to Gideon. Because we kill Mog, kill Morgoth. This is what I think I was looking for. I should look, yes, there it is. They have this, and you're supposed to have Lady Danif. not. My card's supposed to show up. I'm gonna tell her, I killed your master, dude. Killed your master. What you gonna do about it? It's like we need to fix a couple of things. 15. I have to fix a couple of things. See, this is broken. Good. Perfect. Okay. Let's start with Lady Tannis. I killed your master. What should I do about it? You won't. Full of shit. On the path. Now the coolest thing is you can actually go see him. And look at this, because we defeated the ghost is giving us an item. My thanks. It's so cool. It's so freaking cool. Okay. Now the goal is to see if she's still there. Now we have Rykard. I'll talk to Patches. I forgot to talk to Patches. Fuck. Look at this. Look at this. This is so freaking cool. How creepy is this? Your family. This is crazy. Now, if I remember correctly, I can kill her now. I don't want to kill her before. Oh, look at this. Strength. We're bunking it. I don't think it matters how much you weight. Did it consume? Now you got what? Tennis Knights. Yeah, and this is super easy. Okay. Not so easy, right? What I love is that you can actually see the state of grace on the floor. focus. We're doing 3 things at once. Okay, good. Very cool, I think, right? You're done. Oh, good job, Sunny. Crucible breath. Wow. Okay, so now, going back to the volcano matter, Rick Coolidge is gonna leave and Patch is gonna leave. Patch, we don't like him because he pushed us off the cliff 4 years ago. I'm forgiving you, bro. Repair. So now, it's way higher. So that's the 12. I think it's over here. Yes. Now my screen has 2 cracks. There was 1, now it's 2. At least we killed everybody. We killed the daughter. Everybody. I want to see if we can get Lady Tannis armor. Or is it from the champion? Now we can suck a dick. Actually, doing the wrong thing. Boom. See what I do is I kill them and then I do the quest for the daughter. I did. It's not because even though he doesn't agree with the matter. Brothers. Nice. His armor is the best in the game. Oh, the normal game. Vanilla game. Before we leave, one last trip to then we'll come back to see if patches left or not. There you go. Get all of the items. Consort. Nice. See, everybody left. Now what you have to do fuck. I actually didn't activate the save point for Briar. The easiest to do. It's okay, because I don't know them. Back in the day. Now we have a burn-in in the screen. Low white speck. Dude, we're healing a lot. We're healing a lot. bad for you to be an asshole. So I don't care. Life is dead. By the way, it's a trick item. There's no usage. We're not friends. We're not friends, you're a piece of shit. So I did. If you go here, you're gonna get his equipment. If I was the 3 fingers, I would have gotten patch. I'm going to continue. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go and do both the Avatar Archery and the Mariner, which is going to be it for today. Well, for right now, because after that, I'm going to do some videos until 9:30, and that's it. Until 3 a.m. Good. $27.20. We'll do both. The big humans fighting against the bats. Mask is not there, but it's one of those bridge. And they kill you, but not really. Because you actually know that the Mariner is over here. And once you discover that the Mariner is over here, you can just kill it. Gangnam. Has a Saul and a mausoleum. Okay, Quiver. I'm seeing you. I am seeing you. Boom. I trusted Kate because she could have ratted Jack out. She said, oh, you knew too. But he didn't. FN Stepple. It's so cool. There's another one. That's it. Good. The bird. One of their strongest enemy. And this is our number 3 fighting. Okay, just look at my health, look at my health. Look at my health, we're about to die. 3, 2, 1. Beautiful. Beautiful, why? Because we're close to dying. Dude. Like freaking hot bread. The second I get him, we're good. Ugh. It is a steak though, so we're good. One of the hardest enemies. Because I should actually really care about him. Look at this. Ish. Boom. Boomity boom. Nice. But I should have experience points. Then Ritual Sphere. And this leads you to Castle Sol. Now I don't have time for Castle Sol, but I have time to get to the point, to do the mausoleum, and to go and kill the Avatar tree. Avatar. The Avatar Earth tree. But I hear that. Uh, 16. Kind of bullshit. So little. It's not because all of them lately have been gimmicks. What are these guys? The mausoleum. Oh. Think Mork. Done. Minimals. Right on.
Our ship went around inside 6 days ago. 6 months. 19. 6. Then died. Somebody said I was pregnant. Liver gained on this. The baby and I were together for 1 week. We slept like smoke. They like
Nice.
5 kilometers in length. That night, they came. Took her.
Not sure if there's a third spring.
They took my baby.
Nah, I can't.
Now,
Well,
coming again.
no, I can't.
Coming for both.
Who's coming?
Anders. You have only 3 choices. Run. Hide. Or die.
Now she's talking about seeing black smoke and hearing whispers. She don't know so bad. Well, if you want to focus on the footage, I gotta stay with Stanton. Right now, that's the launching a raft. Let's go.
What is off there? You're lifting the map? After we get the water done, still got laid away. You're down the water. Good.
fake here, but it's the first time is interesting. The second time also. The third time now. The fourth time nah. Black smoke. Sister, where did you go? Now, for that you have to read the description of the jellyfish. A floating spirit that illuminates its surrounding. Prone to tears, a fish goes search for a distant home. Will barely smooth poison at full honor. See, my name is Aurelia. Been waiting for so long. Shit, was talking and I didn't check out. See, Fancy's been we still have her? Still have her. The seal was there too. And you have an amazing weapon. Not it's an armament. No glitz, don't blame. It's okay. It powers up actually I don't remember. Boy, he's exhausted. Still got some less with my thumb. Oh, you lose. The also sure was sliced by the art with their blade. The criminal gets over their soul, and thus did they die. We have to go here. So it's on 9. Now, the possibility is that it's still there. Fuck. Could it possibly be that the golden mask is somewhere over here? They're not strong, but they're gonna bother me. Because this instrument, I feel like it's there's another one a bit further in. There's 2 left. This is double summon. Yeah, I remember that. I told you. Super cool. And this is kind of nice because they use incantation, which Morgan also used, which is why Morgan has so many clones.
Yeah, now you get back, be in the water. Guess that's pretty much about it. Yeah, I guess it is. That's fair. Back.
So what happened here? We killed a good one.
We all got on plane. That's not this man, Mark.
Killed the original. So we're gonna go. Ouch. Ooh, feels great. Hint. Very small world. It is 8 minus genius. What we're gonna do, guys, we're gonna stop the stream. However, good. That's all. No. So we're gonna stop the stream here, and I'll be back in about 2 hours. No. An hour. Well, 2 hours, yeah. An hour 45, 46. I don't know. I don't know how well the stream goes. Bounce shot, random, health, bounce, orb.
Blood draw. It's not far. Straight over there. Take that breath. Not lost time. Must move quickly.
You know what? I'm going back. Hey. Yeah, I wanted to know. Now before my time lost his freaking arm. Where that guy went.
We have 2 new missions, which are what? I absolutely wanted module. Shit.
Hey, Jake! Got measured away. Perfect pass. Thanks. All right. Now I'm gonna get off the truck, stand around talking about it.
Did you hear that?
What do you... Dude, get a book. Let's head the other way.
Big tree. That's Chainsaw Man. I don't even know half of these.
Ours, you idiot. Neither that you're dead. Can we just please go get the dynamite, please?
Why are you folding clothes? Because I'm
Wow.
anal. Is there something you want? I think we should take Vincent. Are you serious? We'll take care of you. What makes you think I need a dog to take care of me? Vincent took care of me when my mom died. And nobody would talk to him. They pretend like nothing happened. Try to talk to Vincent. He's a good listener. You could talk to him about Boone if you want. Get only if you get us rescued, okay?
Excuse me, would you mind watching my back for a moment? I'll be right back.
Sure, whatever.
Thank you. Pick us in the first class.
Why not?
Maybe you shouldn't yell at the beginning.
What, you're on his side now?
One day you'll appreciate everything I do for you.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. We're trying everything you can. I mean, that enough was this. Trying maybe for the next 15 hours. Oh my god. Wanna play? I would just do an answer.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Whatever I wanted. How I want.
Couldn't believe it. Giant capable of
You feel like you're what I can have. Excuse me, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, send Era guys to the staff pictures upstairs and we just walk away.
You just want this?
Era? Do you want to go to the shop?
That's a bitch move, bro. It's not nice. Okay, good. Okay, so you have to do this. Ugh. You're stuck. Okay, that's no problem. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ta-ta-ta. Good. Again, please, guys, if a friend, look into the guild of yours, play the game, we have one free spot. Heard through Reddit that couples of guild are falling apart or still standing strong, but it would be better to have that last spot check in, or do a fort playthrough. For playthrough. Nah, I'm not gonna do 4. You're crazy. Keep going, bro. Thank you, bro. That's my boy. It's tough. I understand now. How's that job for you? Is it too hard? I assume you're not doing alone stuff. Because there's no job security. So, can get attached to a coworker. And also, moving, but it's kind of nice getting out of the house. Feeling better? Any better? I called Nurse Joy. Thinks is her name, but she lent her Chancy to the OK daycare. Not doing.
All right, I am 1 hour late for a stream for the first time all year, and here's the chat. R.I.P. Junko, he is looking up at us.
Wow, there's so many.
Come on. There's flowers and
These are good, right?
yeah, the turtle beak.
Yeah, these are nice, right?
You're the famous guy.
Wait 1 sec.
Hey, Aaron, reference one of these movies during your set tonight.
Okay.
It's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over. Paul Blart is
I'm insane. Do you know I've got the lover?
Grosse soirée, grosse soirée.
Peut-être pour le game à quoi? À quoi tu joues?
On va tuer des zombies, je m'en vais jouer à 7 Day Today.
Ah, je connais pas. En ligne avec ton charme, chacun sur une TV. Dodé.
Is that a good game? Because we're always looking for new games. Okay.
What a system in Tree of Savior Neo is so damn real. Hold my beer. I got this. This demon got it.
Yeah, we had stuff in the truck that you could drop off here too.
kind of chunky. This is a 4.5. No smoking.
Anything else we can use to... Might be able to use a firecracker to kind of coop them up and then hit them with the Molotov. But yeah, just in case we...
Well, I believe it was in the CT.
We'll see how spread out they are.
Wait, what? The carry is 7 days.
Yep, that's a feral right there. Oh, that's multiple ferals right there. Get them both to run straight at us and just take...
Yo, we've completed Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, so it's time to cover my favorite character from the series, Austin O'Brien. Now, Austin O'Brien, he first appears in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX aboard Cobra's submarine. O'Brien appears stoic, detached, cool, calm, and collected on his first appearance.
I'm excited for the... What was it? Okay, good. Got a long list of ex-lover. My apologies. Okay. You tell you I'm insane. Okay, let's go. Look, bit of behind the scene. Don't blink, she blink. Welcome to commercial. Because they're doing well, because they're having a wonderful day on this 28th July 2005. Today we are going to be making some videos. So this is a little behind the scene. Look at this gorgeous sunset. So yeah, so some videos I'm going to be doing in TikTok live in about like an hour 15. We got 3 videos to do. We just finished season 1 of Lost, which is pretty good because we got 5 left. What else is good? Well, I'm tired, so I don't know. But we just finished streaming for 2 hours, so even though this is a day where we are feeling batting ADHD, tired, we're still killing it, so. As they say in French, super. As they say in Spanish, I don't know. As they say in Italian, I don't know. As they say in any other single language, I love you guys. Love should be love everywhere. Shit, I still got... You got a lot of work to do. Can feel the sleep. Can fall. Fall. You can tell me when it's over. And if I was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lover. Oh, they'll tell you I'm insane. Cause I got your Banks place, baby. And I write your name. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to the show. Because they're doing well. Because they're having a wonderful day on this 28 July 2005. Pretty busy day, pretty cool day. We're gonna see the sunsets. Sunset is pretty disappointing. However, we're gonna make the most out of it. So gonna hear me babble and babble and babble. But for some reason you're kind of used to me babbling. Is that a word? No? You have to complex with your words. But I got a Banks place, baby. But not write your name. If it's torture, don't say I didn't want you. Cause we're young and we're reckless. Dumb Lancashire Yink. Welcome to the show. Because the world says I'm having a wonderful day on this glorious day of the Lord. I said 28 July 2025. You're kind of tired. Got a big day and it's starting. So let's get this show on the freaking road. You see after the sunset behind me, which is kind of caca, but hey, this isn't the first caca weather we had, so we are pretty used to caca, which makes us a pro at cac. Today we have a couple of videos, so let's go with the first one, and it's my love of recap, my love of podcast, but it's very specific kind of podcast. This is why I review show, this is why I recap show, this is why it's fun. So it all started back in 2014. So this is going to be a long video, so prep yourself, grab a drink, grab your most comfortable seats, and let's have some fun. So I start with the agency, which were 11 years later and it didn't change. We're starting with the agency, and quickly I'm learning that, okay, well, guess what? Roles aren't your core worker because every couple of weeks you're switched up, right? Every couple of weeks we are going some places, some other places. It's quite complex. The weather is nice, guys. There's this little breeze. It's really nice. And then, what was I saying? Fuck. Today ADHD is bad, I'm telling you. To start listening to a lot of things. Now, because we're always on the road, I started places like McDonald's for the Wi-Fi. Then I realized just how much show we're missing. And then I discovered some podcasts. I have to say, Bald Move was the way to go for me. Bald Move. I don't remember specifically if that's the name of that show. It was a... Oh my god. I'm fucked. Didn't charge. Oh, god damn it. Sorry guys, my tablet didn't charge. Why do we need the tablet? Well, because we're streaming a game currently. Here, here, and here. So I kind of need all three of them. However, it's cool because I only have an hour of content to do so. Even though it's not going to charge plentifully. It's going to charge. So like I was saying, Bald Move was my go-to. See, what's crazy is back then, we didn't have the law protection for intellectual content. For example, I was able to get all first 13 chapters of Walking Dead right? So I was looking at Walking Dead. I was hearing about Game of Thrones. I was able to get a PDF for Game of Thrones. One show I wasn't able to get, and that show was Breaking Bad. And I was like, holy shit, because there's no written source. Walking Dead is a comic, first of all. Oh man, these was the days. Oh, I miss that time. Game of Thrones had a book. So then you met Aaron and Paul, if I remember correctly. Guys, it's been 10 years, so give me a chance. And no, I don't prepare my videos because this is us talking. When you talk to someone, do you prepare your talks with them? No? Cool. Me neither. So it was just two dudes, and most of the time, one of them was more knowledgeable. So he actually read the material, so that was kind of cool. And the other one came in with a fresh start, with a fresh point of view, like I don't know what's going to happen, which is kind of cool. On a show like Game of Thrones, very important because one of them knew what was going to happen. We're just waiting to see it executed. On a show like Walking Dead, where you don't follow the manga at all, or the comics, manga, it is a bit less important because, like, okay, well, even if I know the source material, they're not going to follow. So I used to watch this, and why it was such a good show is because I was a guy with no Wi-Fi, with no cable TV, okay? So I was able to read, I was able to emulate games, listen to radio, but all of the rest, not so much. And it was just nice because I was like, well, I kind of have a way to watch them, kind of have a way to listen to them. Now, what I like about Bowel Move was that they didn't really just watch a show. They didn't really just watch a show. Now, the reason why we're talking about this was my entry in the world of review, which is kind of cool. To me, I didn't know what a deep dive was. Once again, I didn't have Wi-Fi, so I didn't do a lot of YouTube. I didn't watch a lot of YouTube. So this was my very first experience. Also, the coolest thing ever is that I had an iPod. So my father wanted me to buy an iPod Touch. Why? Because we wanted to what do you call it? To FaceTime me. Now, the truth, I was younger. I was 22, 21. At that age, Ink couldn't say no. I had a hard time saying no. I was very submissive, very shy. No, not even my father. I said no. Now I just say no. Fuck you. I'm not gonna do it. But back then, I wouldn't say no. So my father's like, hey, I want you to buy a iPod Touch. You're gonna be able to talk, and I have Wi-Fi, which he didn't think. Most of my phones were Android, so I couldn't transfer file. I couldn't do anything with it. And the iPod, I couldn't download movie or audio with. I couldn't download shit. So what I did with the iPod, and the iPod Touch was 32 gigs. 32 gigs. And you know what I did with the iPod? It was something called, I think it was iPodcast, something like that. It was on iTunes. And I used to download all of the podcasts. So I had 32 gigs of just podcasts. It was Walking Dead, it was Trailer Park Boys, holy shit, Trailer Park Boys, yeah. It was awesome. It was awesome. And this is why I got into podcasts, because I had a iPod Touch that I couldn't really use except for podcasts. So I would come in, and it was such a beautiful thing. I would listen to podcasts. Why was that so important? Because, again, as a guy, the phone got too hot, which means I'm not able to record the sunset, which means I'm gonna go inside and get something to cool it down. Be right back. The importance of it was I'm going to be using a turkey patty as a base for cooling the phone down. So the podcasts weren't huge yet. It wasn't a huge thing. It was pre-pandemic. Again, I said 2014. People were discovering podcasts. There was not a lot of them. Bowel Move was one of the pioneers what they did. And again, what I liked is that they covered multiple things. They covered Walking Dead. We watched Walking Dead. They covered Game of Thrones. We watched Game of Thrones. They covered Breaking Bad. I couldn't see Breaking Bad. Now, what I really enjoyed with it was they were doing an episode once a week. and they would talk about, and this is by the way, this is why I'm doing it like that, because this is our blueprints. Our blueprints is, I'm doing a video right later with ADHD and interest, how I got plenty of interest and I got plenty of blueprints. My blueprints were those guys, and the coolest thing was that they would tell you about the show. This happened, what do you think about it? And you know, at some point, The Walking Dead it wasn't nice anymore, because the boys weren't into it anymore. The show lost quality. They just stopped doing it, which is kind of crazy in itself. I'm going to show you the actual Spotify. Yep. They're still doing some things for sure. No. I should have said yes. Bald Move Prestige, yeah. Bald Mood. Bald Move. It was The Last of Us. I didn't even see that. Fargo, I didn't even see that. House of Dragon, I didn't even see that. Playlist. Okay, let's do playlist. James Baldwin. For my go-to, this is Mad Move. See, this is insane. This is insane. Bald. Okay, so under podcast, okay. Looking at Bald Sport, the Bald Pros. I think I'm gonna have to do Walking Dead. I want to give you guys the credit they deserve. I still remember The Craving. See, to me, this was better than The Talking Dead, which was the official podcast. Do it. And at the same time, I didn't have as much access as they did. They took care of everything. Walking Dead, Bald. I actually don't know where it is. It's Bald Move, yeah. There you go. Bald Move. After Dragon, Kingdom of Jerusalem, Bald Move. Airport, Bald Move. Star Trek. They just decided to do a lot of it. Now it sucks because I don't know where I can actually find the content creator. Bald Move, is that if I do this? Artist maybe. No, I don't know how this works. But yeah, it was really good. I know what I'm gonna do. Podcast player. Okay, cool. So yes, so these guys were the blueprints of it all. And what was cool is, again, they would talk about event of the show, so you really felt like watching the show. Now, in my opinion, why this was so good is it was a watch along. So, hey, you watch the show, we're gonna spoil it for you. You watch the show, you remember when this happened, this is what we talk about it. And I really like that. And this is why when we go in, we don't just do a review. Now, if it's a movie, I'll do a review. If it's a series, I'll do a review and a recap. So these guys were really behind it. And it's just a reason as to why I love doing recaps. Giving your opinion is having a talk with people. Like right now, a lot of people do it. So there's these guys that are reviewing comics, the guy that are reviewing manga, there's a dozen. There's these guy that goes in to react to shit. The Try Guy, that was basically the whole thing behind it. There's literal empire behind it. And I just think that this is something that was pioneered by the two guys. And at the same time, this was before podcast became really popular. So what was cool with it is two random guys could actually make something out of themselves. They didn't have a production company, which they didn't need. And I just miss those days. I just miss it a lot. So this is why we're doing the recap the way we do it. I know yes, some of you guys will see a review, but I think because, for example, right now we're watching Lost. I think it would be boring if I came in and say, oh, well, you know what, this episode this week was good. I said, they're going to be boring. Anyway, just wanted to come on here, shout out to the guys, the blueprints. So I am doing the review the way I'm doing it. kind of like a genesis, but kind of the lore of behind the idea, behind the context. So that's pretty much it. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to Welcome to the Show. This is doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this. This chair's making up a noise. Holy shit! On this 28th July 2025, they were talking about Walking Dead again, and this is part 2 of how it changed everything. So you guys know that this sort of theory changed everything for me. The way I view things, even the comic in itself, made me ask myself questions like, what would I do? Would I kill somebody to sacrifice somebody to save myself? You know, would I do the moral thing? What was moral? What was the good and evil? And then did I have a chance? Did I have a choice if I did the good thing? You know, so all of these things for me were quite important, and this is why we start talking about Walking Dead. Now, the most insane thing is, nowadays you guys know that cable TV doesn't do it anymore. Most show on Netflix are TV series, right? And right now what we're doing is we're watching Lost. Lost is a great show. In Lost, I'm in heaven because it's a great show. There's a lot of content. I get to recap it. I get to review it. So I'm quite excited about that. However, it's not only like, hey, I thought about it. It's, you know what? I saw Walking Dead. This is how I felt. And it's weird to me because Walking Dead was a, for example, today we did a review, right? And it was about the people that are falling from a plane and on a desert island. The principle of survival was there. Okay, we use the moral choice. So, for example, a character like Sawyer keeping the medicine from everybody, just like the savior. And it just blew my mind how much I was comparing it to Walking Dead. And possibly Walking Dead was part of the genesis. I don't know. I have no clue. Why it's such an important show for me. But at the same time, knowing that this is such an important show, there's a reason for it. Maybe because it's applied in a lot of cases, you know? I mean, a show like Lost, which is pretty unique. But then again, if you watch a show like Sopranos, which were kind of airing at the same time, there's a lot of comparison to be made between Lost and Sopranos. I don't know. I have no clue. There are a lot of comparison to be made in between Lost and Walking Dead. You would think not, but there is, which is kind of weird in itself. But at the same time, if that's what it is, that's what it is. To me, it's such a beautiful thing because knowing that a show directly impacts your critical point of view is amazing. It's amazing. The show Lost, I am so excited. Because I'm gonna repeat myself, but I've never watched it. I have never watched it. So I come in and I'm like, holy shit, what's gonna happen? Holy shit, what's going on? And then I'm in a second position where I'm like, holy shit, this is what I would do, right? Because I think you put yourself in shows like that, you put yourself in character shoes, what I would do. This is my strategy. If I was stuck on an island, this is what I would decide. This is who I would follow. This is who I would be loyal to. Is Jack an asshole? Is John an asshole? Is Sawyer a good guy? Is Kate a good guy? There's so many questions, right? But yeah, to me, it's an amazing thing. And what I'm trying to say with this video, because it's a bit weird video, right? I've always seen, this is kind of like a very negative thing, but at the same time, it feels so good. You always see people that are movie film, and what they're doing is, phone is too hot. What they're gonna do is they're gonna see a show and say, yeah, but they did another show, it was better. Or if you watch the movie of this movie, they did better, right? And I always found these people like, why even watch it? You're not enjoying yourself. And then I'm putting myself in this position, right? And when you have to generalize things, right? So if this is a situation, what other things are similar to the situation that I felt? And one of them is actually super simple. Political brain rot. So political brain rot happen when you watch too much politics. When you watch, when you're so much for a certain party that all you think and all they say is magic to you. Like, oh yeah, you're so right. Oh yeah, this is something I agree with. Give me a second, I just have to check out something. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do black hole. Black. There you go. No, didn't unlock it. Okay, that's why. So I didn't unlock it. I don't have it. To me, it was so kind of important in a lot of cases because as much as I love something, but the thing, for example, we're talking about this with obvious choices, and the obvious choices are what? The obvious choices are. I don't know. The obvious choice would be manga, because I know a lot about manga, and I watched a lot of manga in my life, right? So you would think that, okay, well, manga is, I'm kind of saturated with it. So, for example, I'll be comparing, right? With the brain rot is when you're not able to have a non-biased thought, when you're not able to have an open-minded opinion, because you spend so freaking long thinking that, oh yes, they're right, oh yes, they're right. And then you can be religion brainwashed. Well, not brainwashed, but brain rot, which is even worse. Thinking about it, but yeah, I really think it. For example, you're not allowing good idea from another religion because your religion is the only one. Now, being pious is amazing. Being righteous in your faith is amazing. Following one faith is amazing. Being loyal is amazing. Being blind to it is not good, which is why we call it political brain rots. You're not able to see other perception because they don't follow your perception, which is again a perception led by years of watching something. What we're seeing right now, and this is not gonna get political because fuck it. What we're seeing right now is a place with dictatorship. A Nord something, I'm not gonna say the name, but a Nord something. What they're doing is they're teaching a certain knowledge in school. Some of that knowledge is true, some of that knowledge is wrong. So then you're teaching the kids, and the kids will grow up, and the kids will grow up and tell their kids, and then their kids will trust their parents, so they'll trust it. And then after 4 or 5 generations, we don't even know the truth. Because the truth is what we said it was. It's not a big problem, it's not a big deal. But when you watch the series, that's kind of it. The Walking Dead brain rot us into seeing a show like Lost. You know? I don't know. I have no clue. And it sucks because Lost is such a great opportunity. I'm so glad that we get to watch it. I did a couple of videos as to why I'm glad, but long story short, one of the great show. It's a finished show. It's a show that I have never watched, that I never want to watch because again, people said, oh, the ending sucks, so what's the point? And I'm falling in love with the story. It's so fucking good. It's possibly one of the first shows that people was binge watching. See, and Lost has this quality to it. I was talking about the golden age of TV. So the golden age of TV series, in my opinion, was 2010, 2005, 2010. Why? Because you had on TV, you had Breaking Bad, you had Game of Thrones, and you had Walking Dead. They were amazing. You know, they were in their prime. But before that, you had what? You had Sopranos, you had Lost, which were also good, you know? So it's such a but then at the same time, it's kind of normal. You cannot watch a show and completely turn your brain off and say, yeah, I'm just gonna take what they're telling me for money. Like, no, I saw this before, and this is what's gonna happen, you know? And I personally think it's important. I personally think that it adds to the story. I don't know. Anyway, long enough video. I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Now, what we're gonna do is cooking pasta. Pasta, where are you? I don't know what I've been through. Pasta is the truth. Pasta about you. So, saw a post on Reddit talking about possible next event. What is it? What's the next one? Recap. Fully motivated. Cooking some, boiling some water. The dish is coming. My window, and I can see it all. Even if nothing, it'd all be great. Put your picture on my wall. It reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I'm tired. Choo 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 choo. Da da da. Boom. Choo 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 choo. Same to you. Yeah. Yeah.
So Clash Royale spent all of our Battle Pass money and gave it to Kai Cenat and Amp to do a one-night game night of Clash Royale. Bro, they were giving away free stuff in the shop. There was a free lucky drop box. And then here's codes for 2 banners. All new QR codes for you guys. What up? I take care of you. Also, when did they do this shit for Jinxie? Like, when did he get an offer in the shop? When did he get $1 billion from Supercell with like an invisible ad campaign? So Jinxie waited all day, made a bracket tournament, and was gonna coach Kai Cenat. I saw him play. He is the worst Clash Royale player I have ever seen in my life, bro. This is no shade or no joke. So Kai and all the AMP people and Jinxie.
Dans le fond, il te chargeait 3 gars pendant 40 heures à 65 $ de l'heure. C'est abusé, c'est dégoûtant.
All right, 3 words.
That hurt.
Nation. That's so sad, bro. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Thanks for doing well. People are having a wonderful day on this 28 July 2025. I want to come on something that's going on around YouTube, TikTok is actually pretty viral right now. And is the beef, not just the beef, I don't feel like it is a beef, but it's a bit of drama between Jinxie and Kaizenat. So I learned a little bit about it. I'm not a pro. I don't watch Jinxie, nor do I watch Kaizenat, although I'm sure that they're an amazing content creator. But apparently Jinxie did a lot of effort to organize a tournament of Clash Royale. Clash of Clans, Battle Royale. I don't know how's it called. Listen, I've learned about it about 10 minutes ago. I'm gonna come on here to give my opinion because I do feel like kind of shitty. It sucks because they put in a lot of effort and it was supposed to be the old Amy. So we're talking about Agent, we're talking about Chris, we're talking about Kai, we're talking about Phantom. It was supposed to be that, and Jinxie put a lot of effort in, and Jinxie kind of deserves props because, you know, he's been streaming for a while. He's actually quite popular, quite famous. So possibly not on the level of the A and B, but still very close and still very big in the world of streaming. And it kind of sucks because I felt like it was kind of disrespected. He was giving some good advice, getting ignored. They not canceled, but they didn't do the stream with Jinxie, and you can tell that he was hurt. And it's tough for the guy because again, like I'm sure he's a good person, and I'm sure Kai and the AMP are good people, but it felt like that they were there for the bag, and it sucks, right? And now what sucks more is that just like Mr. Beast happened with Ava, right? People kind of just looking for reason to hate on Kai, and then if Jinxie didn't feel that type of way about this, they all had Clash Royale was cool, and it was nice, it was dope. And now if there's no beef, and we're making a big story out of it, it sucks because both parties did some mistakes. So Jinxie said, hey bro, are you down for it? What's your plan, right? I feel like there was no talk before. It was just like, hey, again, let's get this bag and do the best we can. Who's wrong in this case? I don't know. It's sort of hard because you feel bad for Jinxie, but again, the AMP boys have been together for years, so they have this crew, and Jinxie's not part of the crew. And again, Jinxie came in with the best of intentions, so I feel like it's a shameful situation. Something that is both of a teaching situation for both of them because they're both young. So there's some positive out of it, but kind of sucks. Kind of like a shitty thing that happened. Anyway. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome back to our show. So we hope that having a wonderful day on this 28 July 2025. This is one of my last videos today, so I'm super happy because I can stream. Been feeling like streaming lately. Speaking of lately, I've been using a lot ADHD as an excuse. I've been using it as a handicap, I need a crutch. This is why I'm acting this way. This is why I'm talking this way. When I'm talking a lot about the ADHD in a negative fashion. Now, I'm not an advocate for ADHD. However, I advocate for mental health, which I think is one of the most important. Physical health, you'll cure. You'll heal, you cure, or you'll adapt to the new situation, right? Mental health leaves scars that are very hard to cure. So that being said, I want to come on here and do a small video about the pros of having ADHD. For example, I was watching Lost today, and Lost is again a show that I love, and then it reminded me of Ball Move, which is a podcast that I used to listen to 10 years ago, about Walking Dead and about Lost, and it was just so fantastic. And it's just the amount of, like for example today, supposed to be a bad day because it's about ADHD. I have a hard time focusing. However, we were playing Elden Ring, and we finished a quest. Like, oh dude, this would be such a good playthrough to do, which is the next one I'm gonna do, by the way. Which, if you know what it is, it's a House of Oslo playthrough. If you know, you know. If you don't know, it's not a big deal. You don't need to know because it's a fucking huge game. But it just felt good to be like, okay, well, I'm excited about this. I've been excited about streaming again, and it's not the right period because right now is, like I said, is the perfect period for going outside, having some fun. So this is the worst time possible, but I mean, at the same time, I'm pretty happy that this is going on because you're motivated, right? Lately, I've been feeling very motivated, very motivated because see, in my mind, motivation is so hard to pinpoint because it's not quantifiable. You cannot say I'm that much motivated, nor that much. You cannot say that. You can say I'm a little motivated, which makes sense. I'm super motivated, which makes sense. But you cannot say I'm 50% motivated because it doesn't make any sense, right? Now, one of the pros of having ADHD, you got a lot to say, right? But then you don't know what video to do, and it's a mood swing, a lot of mood swings. So I'm feeling motivated, and it's thanks to that. Like I'm feeling motivated to stream again. We're doing videos after videos after videos. I am not asking myself what should I do today. I'm not asking myself, fuck, I don't feel like doing anything today. There is moments where I have to push myself and say, come on, ain't fucking work, let's go. Come on, man. I have to give myself a couple of slaps to wake up to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oops, there goes sanity. A little bit of 8 Mile for you guys. Because we watched Happy Gilmore 2 yesterday. It was yesterday. I can't believe it was yesterday. It seems insane, but it goes fast. So yes, I'm feeling very motivated because I have a lot of things. I have some ideas. For example, the idea for the playthrough that came up, it wasn't something that I was planning. It wasn't something that just happened. I was like, holy shit, that's a good idea, right? And this is crazy because when you think about motivation, so Elden Ring is about 80 hours, 90 hours, 100 hours games. So when you have an idea, like, holy shit, this is the next hours of my life, 100 hours of my life, right? But you feel motivated. And again, one of the pros of ADHD is the number of interests that I have. Like, I'll give up on things, but I'll also pick up on things. And you hyperfixate. Now, a lot of people will say that's a negative. So what does it mean? So you're going to have a new interest, a new hobby. And you're hyperfixated for a couple of days. And for a couple of weeks, this is the coolest shit you could have done. You spend your night, days, morning thinking about that. You spend all of your waking time doing it. And you're like, holy shit, this is so cool. And I'm so happy about that. However, after a month or two, you'll give it up because all the passion died down and whatever it is. Like I said, making content is the thing that I've done the most in my life. I've been doing this for 4 years. Now, I've had a job for more than that, of course, but it's in the mindset where it's a need and not a want, you know, and to work. So I don't want. We gave up on everything. We gave up on check. Give up on karate. We gave up on swimming. We gave up on baseball. We gave up on multi-level marketing, MLM, which is a good thing, thank God. We gave up on everything, you know, and that's a shame. It's really a shame. And then for content, it's a new fixation, and I feel like this is why, because we're able to see such amount of things. For example, I was reacting to Mr. Beast animation yesterday, and I saw a video of First We Feast with Elijah Wood, which is Frodon from Lord of the Ring, if you need to introduction. And I was like, oh, this is so cool. And I feel like if I didn't have it, I'm not saying that you don't have ADHD, you cannot be interested in things, but our circle or our zone of comfort is so well. Like people asking me, how are you so not shy? You in public and you film, how do you do it? And I'll be honest, most of the time I don't even realize it. Like for example, I did a video last week for the concert, and I was filming. I was the only guy that was filming there, which is cool. Cool because I don't have competition. But at the same time, people started looking at me, and I'm like, holy shit, they're looking at me, right? But the truth is, they've been looking at me for a while. I just don't realize it. You know, there's pros of ADHD. They say it is folly to be wise when ignorance is bliss, which is amazing potatoes. But yeah, I'm feeling very motivated. There's a lot of pros to having ADHD. There's never a boring day, you know? And technically speaking, my life should be boring. Because I spend most of my time inside, I spend most of my time working. It should be boring, right? But we like what we're doing, so at the same time, it feels good. You know? It feels good. Anyway, just wanted to come on here, be positive, because I feel like everything deserves positivity. And if it is something that you want to do, you should do it. And that's the end all be all of life. Anyway, love you guys, take it easy. Here's to another 4 or 5 years of making content. And then deciding that I'm going to be doing this for another 10 years. And before we know it, in 40 years we're doing that. Which would make me 68. Imagine. God damn. Okay, so now, what is next, baby? Walking Dead. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to our show. This is doing well because I had a wonderful day on this 28th July 25. Pretty funny video that we're doing right now. Fuck, this is the problem. When you're wearing your glasses for a long time, you realize just how shitty your vision is. Oh, I need to wear them. But then you don't wear them. You're like, no, I don't need them. You know, I don't know how that works. This is kind of like a fun video to do. I wanted to come back on the first episode of the recap of Lost. We spent 45 minutes talking about the episode, which was 45, which means that if we're going at that pace, it's gonna take me 88 hours to review Lost. Now, I want one to come on here to just acknowledge that fact. Yes, it's a long video. Yes, I've talked a lot, but at the same time, to me, it's so fucking funny because it's a good show because I like what I'm doing, you know. And did I think it was gonna be 45 minutes? No. But at the same time, I think it's pretty funny. And I gotta say, Lost is, and I feel like this is the most important thing. There's a lot of pressure in doing a recap of Lost. Because it's a show that's amazing, that I haven't watched. It's a show that I think could be something big that I could do. And I'm just so excited. So, yes, it's gonna take more time. Now, personally speaking, do I care if the playlist or the the complete recap of Lost is 8,800 hours? I don't care. I don't care. We have time. For the next 2 weeks, the show is on Netflix, which I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm watching the show 7 hours a day. So 7 hours times 14 is 98, right? Which is 10 hours more than what we need. Holy shit. Yeah, but no, because we're doing 1.5. So that every single episode is 30 minutes. There is 150 episode. 150 divided by 2 is 75. So 75 hours. So that's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not so bad. Which means it's 10, 11 days of 7 hours. We're already finished with season 1. So we're a fifth of it. And it just comes as a surprise. I haven't been down to watch a show like that in a while. And I'll be honest, would I have started if I knew it was so long? Possibly not. I just jumped in and just dived in. So yes, the first episode of the recap is long. Chances are everything is gonna be long. I wish I would be sorry about it, but I'm not. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it is. And here's to 88 more episodes. Here's to 149 more episodes. 149, holy shit, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's such a pleasure though. It's such a pleasure to be doing this. I love recap. I love making recaps. Most of the time I feel like I'm forcing myself to do a recap. I watched this show yesterday, which was Mr. Beast Animation. And you can tell on the reaction that I'm not down for it. So I forced myself to it because I was like, yo, this was dropped 5 hours ago. I want to react to it, you know? It's, I feel like I'm forcing myself to watch a lot of shows. Zom 100 was great. I had a lot of fun watching Zom 100. But what was the show before that? The show before that was Trailer Park Boys, which we did. We watched freaking 20 times. Kenny vs. Penny, which we watched 20 times. You know? Then I wanted to do Jersey Shore, but Jersey Shore is going to be so hard to recap. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. So Lost is the perfect option. And also, there's kind of like a thrill to it. The fact that you don't have that much time left. The fact that you're not sure if, oh, am I going to be able to do it, guys? I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do. There's kind of a thrill to it. I want to be in a position where I'm stressed. Because I perform well. I possibly perform horribly. And I'm in denial, but I think I perform well under pressure. So let's put some pressure, isn't it? Anyway, long story short, we're fucking excited. Long story short, cannot wait to continue with the review tomorrow, because tonight I'm gonna do a TikTok live, and that's pretty much it for us. And I'm gonna be streaming from 9:30 to possibly 3 a.m. which we've done 2 times already. So at 9:30, 9:45, they said 9:45, I have my TikTok battles. They last an hour and a half, which gives us 11 o'clock, and then I play till I'm falling asleep, which is 2 o'clock in the morning. So yeah. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. And now what we have to do is we have to figure out why the ramen be cooking so low, so slow. I look around me, all I see is people going nowhere. Expecting sympathy. Come back around. Oh, whoa. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Cha 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 cha. Ba-dum-ba-dum.
Anybody in the chat room?
C'est Noël.